Hello again, friends. Welcome back to twitch.tv/trooperberry, and welcome back to The Long Dark, where our prepisodes for our charity stream continue, as does our search for a heavy hammer, among other things. But the hammer is foremost among them. So let's just jump straight back in, shall we? Now, when last we left our intrepid Astrid, she was in the Ravine Basin, where we had just climbed down looking for good stuff and finding, well, none of it. We wanted maybe a heavy hammer, maybe a flare gun, and what do we get? A energy bar and a copy of Advanced Guns. Alas. So check my notes here real quick. Okay, so no hammer. Our guts are curing. We have those. We have. I think we have a couple. Yeah, a couple maple saplings. We could do with more because we want to make a travois in addition to a backup bow. Deer hides we have. That's just a nice. We have rifle and revolver ammo. Could do with more. Scrap, we're good there. Feathers, we need a lot more. And then flare gun, flare chest. Okay, so. See, we are. Okay, yeah, we are. Yeah, we're well under. Yeah, we just leave that be. Yeah, we harvested a couple prop deer up on the top of the ravine. And we have their guts and their hides curing, not the meat. We are legally prohibited by the stipulations in our contract with the Arby's Corporation that any meat we harvest must be fresh. And, well, that the prop carcasses are quite obviously not fresh. But here's what I'm thinking. While we're here, and while we're waiting for those to cure, and we're waiting for our saplings back at Jackrabbit to cure, we could pop over to Mystery Lake, do a quick circuit around there, and then see if we can get some saplings, excuse me, and a heavy hammer. And we'll top off our thirst here and make Astrid just a little bit lighter. I believe we checked most of the spots where hammers can spawn in. Well, I think in DP and coastal. Well, this is draining faster than I thought. Here, let's just give Astrid a quick break. Okay, we'll let our sprint bar come back and we'll try again. Yeah, it's been a little bit since I tried climbing with without crampons or any chemical assistance. Yeah, do I not have any coffee on me? I do not, in fact, have any coffee. We got non-caffeinated soda, and we got tea for days, but no actual coffee. Huh. All right. Anyway. There we go. Okay, it hasn't been that long, but just to be sure, just in case, check these. Well, yeah, I think these are the prop deer I harvested, so they're not going to be around much longer. Let's just see if there's any fresh feathers on them. Probably not, because it hasn't been that long since we harvested them. But you know, don't ask, don't get, right? Ah, there we go. And a 1 and a 2. Oh, gee, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Wow. Were there any? Yeah, there weren't any last time we were there. I don't think so. That's a bonus. I think that's a double drop of feathers, which we really need. Hey, Tofu, good to see ya. How you doing? How's your Sunday going? we're doing a bit more prep work for the charity stream. I'm I've added some special rules. So we are playing as a well, we're a pacifist for now until basically until the day of, and then the cull begins. But you did a good Sunday? Yeah, I'm doing all right. The jet lag is still wrecking me something fierce, but I got a midday nap in, so hopefully I can get my sleep schedule back into a more reasonable nick. But also, while we're here, let me do this right quick because we have a friend of the channel in chat.
Fuck's sakes.
Wow, that one hit home.
It's really hot in here.
That was that little intense, that one. Wow. Well, I won't ask you to relive that one, but sheesh. That is also why I keep my I keep my alerts pretty well toned down. But then again, I guess yeah, actually that doesn't actually matter because I have even the I have been jump scared by alerts too, even though I keep them turned down. Yeah, I did. Did you? Which game was that, Tofu? I didn't recognize that one. Although it did look like one of your earlier setups. Oh yeah. Let me just we'll leave those. We're gonna come back here because we need those. But yeah, if anyone who isn't familiar with Tofu, she's a fantastic streamer. Does a lot of science and technology, and also plays games as well. I think she's currently playing through Black Mesa, and she just finished up. Was it Horizon Zero West Dawn? I forget the most recent one. But yeah, definitely go give her a follow. Check her channel out. I know I have fun hanging out in there, and I think you will too. It was a long time ago in the Heroes of the Storm days. You occasionally play some RPG, and now Resident Evil 3. Ah, okay. We go. Ooh, oh, that's a birch bonanza. Nice. Okay, yeah, we're gonna have way more arrow shafts than we will arrows, but that's fine because if our arrows start breaking, we can just we'll have things to pop off. We'll have the pre-made arrowheads, and as long as we have the feathers to make more, we can just pop them right on there and keep moving. Oh yeah, so this is the idea that I have for the event, Tofu. Basically, what we are a independent contractor under contract with the Arby's Corporation, and even though it is the post-apocalypse, Arby's still needs to produce those fresh hot meats. So we have been contracted to go around Great Bear Island and procure and deliver all the fresh meat possible. So when the time comes, so on May 25th, 2 weeks from yesterday, 3 weeks from yesterday, our job will be to lay waste to as many animals as we can, harvest their meat, and then take their meat to a central distribution location. And then our success for the challenge will depend on how much meat we deliver. And the notebook actually tracks that. If we go all the way down here, there is a meat harvested one, which interestingly, fish is not considered meat. So I can have all the fish I want. And in addition to that, I'll have all my usual incentives. Like we'll have the small donation to get your own bespoke dad joke. We'll have some character voices, and I'm working up other incentives that we'll get into along the way. Do we have? Yeah, we have sticks. Okay, good. But the trick is between now and then, so I can keep that meat harvested number at 0. I am well. I'm limiting myself. I not only am I not allowed to eat any meat, which I guess again fish doesn't count. Lent rules apparently. But I am also not allowed to kill any animals. So for the next 3 weeks, if I'm playing the save, I am a full-on committed pacifist. The fish don't count, of course, because the fish we have consumed, they washed up on the beach, just already dead. So can't blame me for that. But with the things we're doing in the meantime, we have some prep work to do. I have found a bow, a single arrow. We need to make more arrows. I found a rifle and I found a revolver. So now I need to find a heavy hammer with which to make arrowheads. Because otherwise that one arrow isn't going to last us very long. And so here in Carter Hydro, hydro, by the way, apparently in Canadian parlance, hydro is just the stand-in word for power plant. I guess that is how prevalent hydroelectric power was for so long that just a power plant, regardless of whether it was hydroelectric or not, came to be known as a hydro, which I thought was a neat little bit of Canadian trivia. Yeah, we are here. I mean, there's lots we could loot, but we are here for specifically the hammer, any ammo we might find, like that loose rifle round, and see, anything else. I gotta remind myself. I love to give us the ability to keep notes in game, because otherwise I would never be able to keep everything straight. I have one run that's currently going that's like 160 days, and then another one that's more than 500. And I can't even keep stuff straight from stream to stream, let alone over the course of weeks and months. Yeah, guts we have. Need like one maple sapling, because in addition to the bow, I also want to make this new thing that just got added, the travois, which is it's a it's a sled basically. That's a sled you drag behind you, so you can heap a whole bunch of stuff on it, like say freshly harvested meat, and then take it somewhere. Lovely. That emergency stim is just adrenaline we can inject directly into ourselves. So if the shitteth hitteth the fan, we will have that going for us. I know, Astrid. I'm my loot goblin instincts are taken over, and I can only apologize. But I see a safe, I just have to crack it. And we'll do this the quick way. Okay, that was about 45. Exactly 45. Cool. And that was about 7, let's call it. Okay, no, that was 4. I was way off. Okay, now we got to get a little bit more precise. Because if we overshoot, we got to start over. Come on. There we go. And the safe, if nothing, has revolver ammo and an MRE. Okay. That was actually a useful crack. The CK kind of crack, not the AIC kind of crack. I leave that to your people, Tofu. Okay. Yeah, if there is a heavy hammer, it usually spawns right there. And we did get the emergency stim, so I think we're gonna just call that. Yeah. So it's only noon, so we got lots of day left, even though we are tired because we had to climb out of the ravine. Real quick, we'll help pep Astrid up with there. Yeah, we'll give her a nice energy bar. Unfortunately, it does not give any actual energy. And we'll chase it with a fresh, crisp Summit soda. And another one, because why not? Oh, that was only a partial. Okay, we didn't actually finish that one. We don't ask questions how a half-finished soda sits in her backpack unconsumed and unsplashed. Oh, wait. Am I going to carry around a jerry can? Yeah, 2.5 kilogram jerry can? No, I'm not. I will refuel this, though. And we'll just leave this here for safekeeping. There. And all of a sudden, we're not cucumbered anymore. Okay, so no luck at Carter Hydro. Other places we can look in the fishing hut. There's a logging camp just over that way. That's probably next. There's also the derailment, the trapper's hut. I think there's some of the fishing huts might, and then the intact lookout. Oh, and I am reminded. Is that a flare? That is a flare. I normally shouldn't be picking all these up, but we are required to not kill. So if we are going to still get accosted by predators. So our main form of self-defense is starting some sort of fire and then just using that to keep any wolves at bay. I say wolves. They're bears too, but the bears are less persuadable. As in, when they set their sights on you, you're in trouble. So the best course of action is to just not get near them in the first place, which we can kind of do now because like the game has been in at least like the bear spawn points and their patrol routes have been established for years now. So a lot of players feel pretty comfortable in knowing like where they'll be, and then how to avoid them. Now the tricky part is, in not too long a time, that's going to change. Is that a yeah, that's a wolf. No, those are wolves in front of the train car. I've never seen them there. But again, that's on me. Well, some of the I made some of the setting changes. This is like some custom settings. I set every animal spawn to maximum, including the wolves, unfortunately. But again, I've played on Stalker for a good long while, so I'm used to that. But also, bears, moose are also on max. But thankfully, the only bears and moose we've seen so far we've encountered from a distance, which is the best way to do it. But yeah, so I set the animal spawns to maximum. The auroras are at maximum. What else did I change? No, I didn't fiddle with any of the loot or cabin fever. I know, but yeah, the main ones are I wanted to have as many animals in the world as possible. So when the time does come to collect, I will have as many. A target-rich environment, shall we say? Hey, psychotic deer, good to see you. Dev Dire. Okay, now do we know it's May 13, or is that just a scuttlebutt? Because I've heard people talking about that and then trying to forecast out from there. Okay, no hammer in here. I can't remember if it's in here or if it's in one of these huts. We'll just check them both. Oh, right, but the reason I was going on about that is because like whenever the next update comes, it does sound like not only well the one thing they're going to refresh the wildlife spawns and their and like the paths they take, but also I think the head of Hinterland, Raphael Van Leerup, or Raff to the community, has also said the new animal, the cougar, is going to come as part of that next update, and that's going to be pretty intense. You think it's or at the most info for the layout? Okay, yeah, I could believe that. Yeah, I'll go ahead and pop those on. I'll just leave those here. But if that is the case, if that is the case that the wildlife refresh is coming later this month, or I guess even if it's just like the next update, because I think the last update we got was in like it was December, wasn't it, Psychotic Deer? The major updates usually are. That means we are going to have a rash of like people who have been playing this game for years and years are suddenly going to be they're going to be newbies again. They're going to be wandering around scared out of their wits and expecting a wolf or a bear around every corner, and they might be right.
Wonder if I can drop any of this gear.
You can, my dear, but you won't. Okay, yeah, no hammer there, no hammer there. Okay, well, we'll check one more, and then we'll have to move on. You might have to do a new save for the refresh. Yeah, I definitely. God, where we? Okay, we came from that way. So go over. Hang on, we'll check the outhouses just in case. I think I understand the projections to where animals can be. You think about it. Oh yeah. Well, and oh, there's another flare shell. Nice. Still don't have a flare gun though. But yeah, I think that's yeah. A lot of people are gonna have to like slow down how they play and actually look at their environment and moreover listen to their environment because I know there are people out there and I used to be one of them who would they'd go.
Hope nobody needs this anymore.
Like, some people actually like turn off the music or and just like uh, turn down the game sounds and like listen to music or their own music or listen to podcasts while playing the Long Dark. And well, as it turns out, there's a lot of audio cues in this game that you really need to pay attention to. Even if you don't believe in the existence of bear crows, which you should, there are other ones that can like they're the sound of footprints or the sound of the wind picking up. The cues that can really improve your quality of life. Okay, logging camp was a bust. Carter Hydro was a bust. Let's... Yeah, and Astrid's a little beat, because we did that climb. But I think, at the very least, we can push her to trappers. Or maybe, well, no, there's no hammer at Camp HQ. But I think but the fishing huts on the lake are a potential spawn point. And while we're in the neighborhood, we can also go check the prepper cache that's out uh, at the back of the lake. Yeah, I think that might be the play. Because if we follow the road, it's not going to take us to trappers. Actually, it's going to take us to the broken lookout. And I don't think that's going to have anything for us. I think if we go up here though, and we just keep going straight, it'll take us up over the ridge, and then we can follow that back down and actually head off to the left and go to the lookout and then to camp office. But how you doing, Psychotic Deer? Hope your weekend's going well. I am still very much aboard the struggle bus in terms of jet lag. I've had some some days where I've like when I got back, I slept for 15 hours, and then other days I slept for like 3. I wedged a 4-hour nap in the middle of today, so my hope is that I will still be tired at the end of the stream, and I can just go to bed at a reasonable time, because I have a full week of work starting tomorrow, and I am actually expected to be in the office all day this coming, or every day this coming week, so I'm no work from home luxuries for me. I know this isn't necessarily where we want to go. I just want to see. So can I see the lookout from here? And the answer is, well, no. But let's get up to the edge. Let's see if that helps. Okay, no, that is. Oh, hmm. Okay, no, that's okay. So I think I see where the issue is. All right, let's go back on our previous path. Might have to do a new save file. Yeah, all that corrupted. Yeah. Although I know, I haven't gone through a ton of files, so I haven't had to spin that wheel. But I haven't had the issues with saves getting corrupted that other people have. But in any case, yeah, I think especially if you're if it's a run of a great length, I can definitely understand wanting to start fresh rather than jump. If it's a run you have some investment and you don't necessarily want to jump straight in and then put that character at risk. Okay, 1 wolf, 2 wolf. I really have no interest in you. Okay, yeah, Frozen Creek is that way. Yeah, we want to go this way. I think. Ooh, maple sapling. Yes, that is what I want. Unfortunately, there's a pest on my heels. Or is that two? Yeah, that's a double actually. That's even better. Is it? Or am I seeing things? No, I am not seeing things. That is in fact a double. Look at me. I'm harvesting saplings right in your face. You might go this again, but add a different inventory management. Oh, inventory style management. Oh, any thoughts on what you like to do? Because I like no, yeah. Last time you hauled a absolutely fantastic amount of coal to the airfield, was it? Yeah, it was the airfield. I guess waiting for someone to pick you up, maybe. And it gave up. Man, wolves these days just have no tenacity. No stick-to-itiveness. Oh, we're 250 coal pieces, but right, yeah, you did mention that. And like, and how long did you stay at the airfield? Because it was like several months, wasn't it? Man, look what you could have had, Wolfie. There's a deer. There's a whole mess of bonbons, but no, you had to just quit. Okay, not where I thought I'd be, but more crow feathers, absolutely. Nope. Yep. 78%. Nah. Is that better than ours? It is actually. All right, fine. Ah, okay. All right, yeah, I took a turn, ended up at the deadfall. That's fine. I don't. No, this isn't a hammer spawn point. Other shacks that are similarly busted like this can be, but not this one. Okay, I'm getting turned around in Mystery Lake. Can you imagine? I don't know. Anyway, airfield was maybe around 40 days to set up. Then you finish the rest by fishing and hunting. Sure, you feel the yeah, and there's God, the distance there. It is a, I mean, it is a weirdly huge zone. The airfield in it. Like, what did I say? It was like Pleasant Valley sized, but uh, Bleak Inlet kind of temperament. With all the like all the fog, the electro fog, and the blizzards all lasting apparently like way longer than they would on in Lower Great Bear. I mean, maybe that's just confirmation bias, but it does seem like everything Everything is bigger and lasts longer there. This is very long and hard because you had to retreat a few times. Yeah, because that's because you know what'll happen if you're out there wandering, blindly in fog or blizzard, and it's not going to let up anytime soon. And if there's no landmarks to tell you where you are, you could end up miles away from any shelter. Hey, Lupin. Yeah, absolutely. Even like by long dark standards, the airfield is very much a walking simulator. There we go. Okay, so it was a very roundabout way, but we did get two wolves right over there. Well, again, I did this to myself. I chose to set the spawns for everything to high, very high, in fact. Airfield's cold too, to a point which you can survive the long. Well, yeah, as long as you can find shelter, yeah. But if you get caught out, you really have to know where you're going. Or you also or if you're the impatient type and you think, oh, I can make it through this, I can power through this weather, and well, unless you really know where you're going or you're really well prepared, it's generally a bad idea. Is there? Oh, there is a box back here. Lovely. And it's empty. Lovely. Rabbits are on the airstrip, and deers are far away. Yeah, I think that if you're there, so if you're looking out from the control tower, I think they're off to the right. Like they're like if you're going in the direction of what is it? Island Cottage. The deer congregate off that way, and yeah, the wolves linger. That road going in from the from Transfer Pass, and then at the far end too. So yeah, I mean, there's some food to be had there. Okay, let us not succumb to our loot goblin instincts. We're just here for the good stuff. I mean, don't get me wrong, it's all good stuff, but we have some very specific loot in mind. The bear is a huge one. Oh yeah. The bear. I think there are two, aren't there? At least two or three. I mean, there's one back that wanders around the road to Mindful Cabin. There's the one that's under Pride Rock. I think there might be one more. I'm not sure.
I'll take it.
And nope, no Magdalene's hiding back there this time, but that's fine. I noticed one in the airfield. Not sure if you saw another. Okay, I know I've seen at least two. Yeah, maybe two moose spawns. Have I seen a moose there? Oh no, I have seen I have only seen one moose spawn point, but I have seen that moose many times. I think it is it's not by well so if you take the long way to the island cottage, it hangs out over by the side that has the cove on it. And if you're trying to get to the cove in a hurry, say if you're in the middle of a speed run trying to get up get up that cove in time, and I don't know, ooh, coffee, I will say that. yeah, trying to get up to the cove real quick so you can do some cooking and then improve your PB, and you turn a corner and oops, a moose is there. Well, that is information you probably want to have. But yeah, if there is a moose spawn beyond that one, I don't know it.
I think I can use this.
I disagree, Astrid. I disagree. Okay, no. We'll take that. A pot. Okay, weird place for. Well, no, actually, no, not a weird place for a pot. But that's where it should be. Okay. Yeah, we are pretty well exhausted. Do I want to keep that? No, not really. Yeah, well, what can we spare? Oh, right, I should be. Yeah, there's our maple, because we have 3 curing at Jackrabbits, and we got these 2. So that's a backup bow in addition to the one we have now, and a travois. Nice, because we have guts and deer hides curing in the ravine. Okay, yeah, so we can check that off the list. Check that off the list and that off the list. Oh, hang on. Now, Camp HQ, 1 birch, 2 maple. Okay, we'll just let them do their thing. Now, oh yeah, I was going to lighten Astrid's load here, but yeah, it's like, do we need all those flares? Not particularly. And we don't need to carry those around. Because again, we're not, if we don't have the weapons on us, there's no sense carrying around the ammo. Don't need 5 rocks. 3 will do.
So tired.
Okay, yeah, and those are both like 25-hour books. Probably not something we can get away with for now. See, any clothing we need to repair? Do we have cloth? We have lots of cloth. Okay, let's try. Because I don't think we'll be able to read while we're exhausted. Come on. Astrid, you were doing so well. Thank you. Okay, but yeah, let me go ahead and feed you, because you've earned it. Now, you did a big climb. And you did a bunch of good looting, even if the loot we did find was not what we were hoping for. But you just chow down on those candy bars, girl. You earned it. And then we'll suck down a couple of not just any grape sodas, and then yeah, we'll see where we are, light-wise. There we are. Let's see. Newly placing forged knives and toolboxes at the workbench. You have to start to shave more weight as time goes on. Oh, okay. You have a target weight you're thinking? Okay. Yeah, sun is just about down. Maybe we can get in one more repair, like these cargo pants we just found. Lovely. Undies. There we go. Yeah, weirdly, we're power leveling mending more than anything else. Okay, there's the bed. Is there anything? Actually, yeah, we could use this time to improve our sharpening levels, because our knives at the very least will be they're gonna take a beating during the actual event because we're gonna be doing a lot of harvesting. They're saying just under the red zone. Okay, now are you gonna get the tech backpack and the moose hide satchel as well, or are you going for like bare minimum only? Actually, or will you even allow yourself well fed? You know, thinking how much of a luxury do you want to allow yourself, or are we going like super duper hardcore? And like I guess yeah, it depends. Like, if you're going for the kind of like very long term loper runs, do you just do the starvation tactic, or are you one of those people like me who wimps out at the idea of starving your character because it feels mean? Okay, there we go. You don't use starvation. Okay, you know, and you know what? I salute you for that. I don't either. I just I mean I understand the utility, and I respect people who have the discipline to pull that off, but I as I say I'm too much of a weenie. If it, well, it doesn't even feel cheesy because I'm not against cheese. As I say, it's just mean. And I mean I have been told like as like was it yeah, Psy and Cats have both explicitly told me that if I for the speed running the Darkwalker challenge, if I actually want to get my time down to like 2 hours or better, I am gonna need to be mean to Astrid and like starve her and like run her ragged. Okay, so now with that done, here, hang on. I just want to leave these where I know I'm not gonna forget them, and that's gonna be right in front of the door. So what else do we not need to take with us? Well, you don't need these or that or two of those. Or those. Don't have any spare clothing on us. That's good. We don't have any canned goods, so we don't need the can opener. We do need the pry bar, because that's going to be our main source of self defense. Okay, we got 4 kilograms to work with. That'll do. Okay, and it is. I don't know if we can keep a torch going. Well, let's find out. Because that is a pretty brisk wind we got coming in. I still keep the storage stuff. Just need to not be overburdened a lot. Okay, yeah, so you'll keep it hovering right around like 34 and a half kilograms or so. But then, so if you're, you're not like you're not going to penalize yourself. For example, if you do like, it's like if your character gets tired, let's say, like you're not going to like, I don't know, have them do up downs or like climb the summit and back or whatnot. Just an adjustment against. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. That is a healthy approach. Okay, what level is that? 81? No, we have a hatchet. Yeah, we are mainly after again the hammer. Yeah, I think yeah, sapling wise we're actually set. Yeah, especially with those extra birch we got in the ravine. So now our target is, well, yeah, the hammer. Any more ammo? Oh, there's a couple doggos right there.
This'll come in handy.
Mm. Ooh, practical gunsmithing. No, thank you. Yeah, hammer, ammo. Oh, flare gun and shells. Yeah, yeah, scrap metal. We're good. We got that in spades. No, actually, let's go around this way. Because all the other fishing huts are this way. And then we can work our way across and then go up to the bunker up top. Because we also need to get eyes on Bear Friend, who is almost certainly out on the lake. Yeah, if there's ever a reliable bear spawn in Mystery Lake, this is the one. And of course, now that I say that, it's no longer there. Good job, me. Oh, well, I guess I'll just have to do a quick little bit of looting in here. Actually, isn't the bear cave a Polaroid spawn point? I think it is. We can check that real quick. New fishing, no. Sewing kit, sure. Tomato soup, no. You select the improvised bedroll? Oh yeah, the bedroll is real good. In terms of balancing, I think the hinterland really hit the nail on the head with it doesn't weigh all that much more than the basic bedroll, but you get so much more warmth out of it. And yeah, it takes what 5 ptarmigan down per repair, so it's not. It is more complicated than a regular repair job, but I mean, you bring down 2 ptarmigans and you've got that. You're all squared away. Yeah, 5. Yeah, 5 down, 1 cloth. That's pretty simple. Like even if you don't have like the fire hardened arrows or you're just a bad shot, you plonk 1 with the rock and then you let the flock reconstitute itself. You plonk another one. There's your repair materials. And then you have what 3 left over for next time. Okay, yeah, got MREs in the dam. That's lovely. Yeah, we could loot those huts, but honestly, I just... Or the cabins, rather. But no, I just want to check the huts, and then we'll check the cache. Enjoy the insulator. Oh yeah, the improvised insulation is like it's like a souped up ear wrap. I think it's warmer. It's just as light, and if the downside, if there is one, is it takes cloth and down to make and maintain. But again, as we said, those aren't exactly difficult to come by. I guess the trick there is knowing where to find the ptarmigans, and well, I guess that's not always easy. And then again, finding the ptarmigans, and then also like learning how to handle their hitboxes, because like the rabbits, they're sneaky hard to hit. You can't, like, if you got the bow up, you can't necessarily trust the reticle. You like to listen to the bird locations, and you notice areas of birds never. Well, okay, so that's what I want, because like I know like Zachnafane has I think among others has had this like you hear the ptarmigans way more often than you see them. So, I mean, maybe they're up on a high ridge, or they're somewhere you can't necessarily get to, but you hear them clear as day. So you're wondering, are there actually ptarmigans there, or is it what I come to call ptarmigan derangement syndrome, and you're just you have ptarmigans living rent free in your head. All right, now we could climb up to this. We have the energy, and we are not cucumbered. But you know what? We got the cloth. We got 7 bandages on us. I think we'll just take the roundabout way. Even though that's not that bad a climb, it's still a climb. Although, I say that, it's a little past noon, and we're not even a quarter tired. I don't know, maybe. I think it's a little because the white feather. That could be. That could be. Nah, save the coffee. We'll save that for a time we actually need it. Because yeah, it's seeing them, but yeah, it's. Well, I guess if you're not familiar with all the potential spawn points, and like you're wandering about, yeah, I can see where it's. You hear ptarmigans clear as day and think, but there can't be ptarmigans there. Okay, well, no, let's not get surprised. But I have never seen doggos up here. Is that another maple? It is. Okay, we can bring that with us. We might be getting into overkill. Yeah, those take 6 days to cure. That's probably fine. I think the bunker should be back here, if memory serves. Oh, there we go. Yes, hello, Bun Bun. Don't mind me. Oh, it doesn't say abandoned. Hi. That is definitely not an abandoned cache. I think we got the hunter cache. That's the best possible one we could find. Now there probably won't be a heavy hammer in here, but I'm not disappointed. Look at that.
I could use this.
Free bow, free arrows, a free arrowhead,
Hope nobody needs this anymore.
free gauntlets. Not as good as ours, admittedly. The near region will be narrow passages, pockets of small and large space in the cougar. Could be. Now I want.
I'll take it.
And again, this is just me speculating, like most everyone else. But I wonder if the like that, so if they're still doing 6 parts to the update, I have to wonder if say part 5 is the animal refresh and the cougar,
I think I can use this.
and then like part 6 will be like Perseverance Mills and episode 5. Lovely. Lovely. Oh yeah, always check the grates because okay,
Sure, I
it's
don't carry much more.
book and a magnifying lens. Not the ammo I was hoping for, but oh well. Yes, definitely stay on target. All possible. Oh yeah, there's the Chris Evans sweater, the Knives Out sweater. I'll definitely look at that. Check that.
This'll come in handy.
Work pants. Those better. We have work pants. Yeah, at high condition, they're basically indistinguishable from. Yeah, the only difference is like more protection and wetness than the cargo pants, and they're twice as heavy. It's fine.
Well, this stuff will come in handy.
We already have double climbing socks. Thank you. Tea, syrup, all the scissor because why not? Yeah, I think yeah, definitely we are still like laden with possibilities. I mean, and I would imagine we will get more clarity on that when the next dev diary drops. I would think. I have to hope.
One as well.
Okay. Oh, there it is. There it is. The Hunter Revolver. Oh, wow. Crappy condition. But vintage hand cannon style. Its stout construction allows for deadlier shots at distance. Oh, we are taking that. We're gonna fix that bad boy up. And that's interesting because because the last time I found this hunter cache, that was not there, and I guess that it's supposed to be there. Cured birch, cured guts, cured maple. Holy heck! Holy heckin' heck! The rabbit pelts we can leave. Quality tools will definitely take. Yeah, the wolf hide can stay. Where are we at? Just 14 kilograms over. That's fine. Yeah. Yeah, we can leave the canned food. We got no need of that. Well, that is probably the best possible find. With the trader, you still believe there'll be a radio. Oh yeah, the trader. I keep forgetting about the trader. It will be a radio interaction when the aurora happens. Okay, might have to change the channel to talk. Oh, so you have the story bunker setting, the loot cache setting, and I guess the walkie-talkie setting. Okay. Store lantern. Lantern fuel for days. Break that down. Get a few feathers. Where does that put us on feathers? Probably still not enough. 44. Actually, it's closer. Okay. Yeah, I think. Yeah, I did leave a weapon cleaning kit back at camp office, so that's totally fine. Oh, right, I was going to check that. Oh, yeah, I would say as nice as the wool shirt is, the Chris Evans shirt, probably much preferable. Yeah, that's a big upgrade. Let's drop that. Okay, there we go. And we'll just, the rest of this we can, well, do we need all this? Arguably, no. There, we'll leave a couple for future Astrid. Also, why would we have fishing tackle? Well, no, actually, I take that back. No, never. Just leave it. Leave it. But we'll. So ML prepper cache. So we'll just say that one's up. I think trading maybe rare items on Great Bear Animal Hide for a reward, drop off location, where you talk. I mean, that could be. That could very well be. I guess my concern is that, well, it will it. So if the draw for someone is like the one of the things they enjoy playing about the Long Dark is the isolation. Would that be a risk to that? See where we come over. Yeah, we'll go. Yeah, we'll walk down this way. We'll break the immersion too, because it'll give you a sense of loneliness. But someone is out there, not just in person. Okay, well, and see, I think some people really do want to feel like the last person on Earth. But then I guess with that, you could just as easily counter that with that you don't have to turn to that channel, right? It's you don't. It's like the people who think the new cooking materials make Loper too easy. Well, you don't have to use them. You can just leave them sit. So yeah, even if it does run the risk of breaking immersion, you can get. It's as long as it's an opt-in thing, like it could be just fine. Again, depending on how Hinterland implements it. Yeah, almost certainly not going to be what we're looking for here, but we'll check.
Nobody needs this anymore.
Okay. Yeah, so it is getting a little late, and we are obviously very heavy, but with good reason. So we'll just make our way back to Camp HQ, dump our ill-gotten gains there, and then I guess are any concerns about guts or hides or frankly even because we don't need to make a backup bow, we got one. So really we can turn the maple saplings we have toward making a travois. And then we'll have spare, what is it? I don't know what do you need to repair. It's like, is it just deer hides and guts to repair a travois? Because we'll have those. Do you need a maple sapling too? I'm not sure. Radio interaction is fine. Yeah, because so you don't ever actually see someone. You just like I guess if you speaking with them, that might be one thing. But yeah, it could be. It could be. We'll find out. Or they could just back off of it. Although usually if Interland announces they plan to add something to the game, they follow through, even if it's just eventually. Oh, Kvictus. Sorry, Kvictus? If I'm saying that correctly, thank you so much for the follow. And if I did not say that correctly, please feel free to correct me so I can get it right next time. But thank you for that. Welcome on in. Deer and guts, awesome. Hey Andrea, good to see ya. How's the Sunday going? Hope you are still on the road to recovery. It's fine. Oh, okay. Appreciate that. Appreciate that. Then, Kvictus. Okay. Probably gonna sprain something on the way down here, but you know what? We'll deal with it. Okay. And there we go. Saw that coming. But good to see you, Andrea. Our prep for the charity stream continues. We have just found the a loot laden prepper cache here on Mystery Lake, which is gonna it solves pretty much not all of our problems, but most of them. I would still like a heavy hammer, but at least now we don't have to fret over, say, making a backup bow because we just found one. Recovering nicely? Excellent. Glad to hear it. I'm sure Dante is doing all he can to help you along in that pursuit. Oh yeah, Andrew, I've been meaning to ask. So the movies I saw in Salem, like the ones that were at Die with Your Boots On, and the People's Joker as well. So had you already seen those, or are you gonna wait on those until they get I guess a wider release? Because I know they were already out in a lot of they were in other festivals. And who was it? Someone said they were still angling for a oh no, it was George A. Romero's Resident Evil. That's the one where the director said they were still angling for a TIFF release. You focus on a release date for the mag. Ah, gotcha. Okay. Yeah, and that makes total sense. Wider release. Yeah. Because I will say it was a pleasant surprise for most of them. And I am rather annoyed. I didn't get to stick around for week 2, but budgets and vacation time are only they only stretch so far. But of course, if the Faculty of Horror is going to be there on one weekend, that's the weekend I want to be there. But I was delighted to see that the director of Live Screamers, Michelle Yanantuono, she is she and her, I guess her company, Octopunk Media, they also have channels on Twitch and YouTube. Even though I think she did say that right now it's basically all just they're just monthly updates on the film and what she's been up to, which is fine. It's hey, she seemed pretty cool. So I will next time I see that alert come up, I'll have to pop on by. Although the I think that and what was it? And Faceless After Dark, the a little too real aspects from like the misbehaving streamer chat interaction, and then the actual DMs and dick pics being used in the film. Although the director had a great line. I think this was Jenna Cannell's line too. People ask about using like real abusive DMs and dick pics in the film. It's like, what are they going to do? Sue us? It's a fair point. Spicy, yeah, spicy, but it hits. I mean, I believe it because I swim in these waters. I know the kind of shit women have to deal with for being on the internet, especially being on the internet and having opinions. But I think if like people who are not regularly on social media / YouTube / Twitch, I hopefully they're they will that'll be eye opening for them, and they believe it, as opposed to just writing it off as artistic license, because it's shocking if you're not prepared for it. Like people actually do that, and then yeah, they very much do. Okay, so we have 3 cured gut, 1 cured deer, 3 cured birch, 1 cured maple, and then 3 uncured maple, 1 uncured birch. Excuse me. So 3 uncured. 3 birch, 1 maple, 1 deer, 3 guts cured. There we go. This thing okay, very fast. Oh yeah. We're the travois is only coming out when we have meat to deliver. We are we are like the post service, but for meat. Okay. Oh right, did I leave a? Oh no, I left the cleaning kit upstairs. I'm pretty sure. We got ourselves a very fancy revolver that unfortunately needs. Oh no, it is not. In fact, where did I leave it? Yeah, our very fancy revolver needs a little TLC before it can really shine. Yeah, and yeah, the travois is very nice. Ah, there it is. Again, once again, I am thwarted by making one big pile of crap. You check if the revolver has ammo? It does not. Usually it'll say right up there if it does. But that's okay because we have I think by now we have close to 100 rounds saved up. Oh yeah, the hunter's revolver looks very nice. Very classy. Like a vintage style. Like yeah, the what was it the warden's revolver is like a little snub nose thing. It's not very nice to look at. And then the was it the how was it the forest talker one? It's that's in a bunker somewhere too, I think.
Horse.
And that's saying something because you love horses? No? Oh. But yeah, the Forest Talker revolver it's like a nice shade of green, but it's got like tape around the it's got tape around the handle, so it doesn't look quite as nice. Oh the Warden revolver is very much function over form. Okay, let me just shout out on that, Astrid. And if you like that, I know where we can find a whole bunch more of those. Damn, girl, you ate that whole thing. Okay, so yeah, we'll find those as we go. The flare gun would be a nice to have. I do really still want it though. Yeah, scrap we have. Basically the last thing on our shopping list is the heavy hammer. You're playing Zerd and it's raining green. Ooh. All I will say, Andrea, is ignore ignore Gus's offer to hang out in his place, but you can drop by and talk to people. But no, I would strongly recommend going outside and just experiencing things. You know, see what nature has in store for you. Gonna go run for a bit? All right, have a good one, psychotic dear. Appreciate you hanging out. But yeah, Andrew, this is one of the new additions, and just look. Oh, I will say if you see a type of tree that is particularly what is this Junji Ito-esque, I would recommend deal with it on the day. The other ones you can leave. Okay, while I still have the light, let's take that archery book and get as much of that read as we can. I'm not. Oh, for Pete's sake! Ow, my wrist hurts. I can't read. Fuck's sake. How did you ever make it through medical school, Astrid? I swear. All right. We'll get to it later. So, we have our cleaning kit. Yes? Yes. All right. We're probably going to burn through most of this. Bringing this revolver up to stuff. But you know what? It'll be worth it. And you know what? If we burn all the way through the kit, we got more. Because the fact that this will hit harder from range will definitely help. Yeah, this will. Yeah, the revolver is more than likely going to be a for dealing with wolves. Because like rocks and fire hardened arrows. You might just do arrows, but yeah, like the buns and the ptarmigans can be dealt with without having to use any kind of real ammo. Honestly, for the deer, I might just use the rifle because what I really don't want is their usual routine of taking my arrow and then running off to some far-flung corner of the map. Well, yeah, so if we're using the rifle for deer, the revolver for wolves, I guess the rifle for bear and moosin as well, or I mean, we also use a flare gun for the bears if we can find one. They just leave we'll have we can use the bow and the actual arrows for ptarmigans or rabbits or just save it as a backup. you know, if a condition on a particular weapon or gets low, or if we run out of ammo, either would be fine. Why do I have? Oh, I picked this up downstairs. That's why. Bip bip. All right. Anyway, bed. Oh, thank you for the hydrate, Victus. There, we will hydrate Astrid, and at the same time, I will hydrate myself. Nice little vaudeville act. Another. Was that a third soda before bed? Why not? Okay, that'll do. Nope, bed. There we go. Yep, got her girl all the way to midnight. Yeah, we keep missing auroras, but honestly, that's fine. We are still in the pacifist phase of our run, so we don't have to worry about being out after dark and mixing with any questionable crowds. No, that will come later. Okay, here. Bloop, bloop, bloop. There we go. Got a nice little knife collection. Put that away, please. Yeah, we are still entirely too heavy, so I'm just gonna we're gonna dump more. Oh, actually, that'd be easy. There we go. There's a few kilos right there. Yeah. Here, let me just go up here. Yeah. We're not gonna carry this around. Actually, yeah. If I leave that on the floor, I'm probably gonna miss it. So I'm gonna put that in there with the revolver ammo. So I'll remember both. Haha. Look at me being smart. Ish. Okay. Don't need that. Truthfully, don't need that. Okay, those are fine. Put that there. We don't need to be walking around with tools. We want those tools though, because those are going to help us make arrows real quick. Like, same. Yeah, same. We'll put our. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Yeah, some of those free arrows are not very high quality, but that's okay because we will have backups. Here, we'll put a few of those in there. Whack that in there. Wow, 60 cardboard matches, huh? Nah, I think that's okay. Appreciate that though. Ah, you found them, Andrea. Yes. Um, yeah, though you will want to harvest those uh, on the day because I think those are some of the few effects of the green rain that don't stick around for tomorrow. The rest I will leave you to find. Okay, it's just about brunch time. We've been to Carter Hydro, we've been to the fishing huts, and we've been to the logging camp. We need to go to the derailment, we need to go to trappers, and we need to go to the lookout. Excuse me. Oh, and you know where would be a very sensible place to look if we strike out here? We just go over to Forlorn Muskeg and we check Spence's, where there are multiple potential hammer spawn points. Okay, yeah, we'll check the derailment first, and work our way back. We'll check there, and then we'll head on over to Trappers. And then if the weather keeps up, we'll just, well, if it remains travelable, it will check we'll check Forlorn Muskeg. I'm pretty sure we checked every hammer spawn point in the Ravine. I might have missed some in Coastal. I almost certainly did. And I guess worst comes to worst, we can when we take our loot back to Coastal, because like like the Quonset / Jackrabbit is kind of our main base of operations. We can we can take the coal mine and then we can go into PV and check there.
Looks like this has been here a while.
No hammer. We'll take that though. Revolver ammo, sure. You can keep your shoes. See, yeah. There's multiple spots of Spence's, or there's the one at Spence's. It could be in Spence's. It could be behind Spence's by the little med kit, by that big gear out back, or it could also spawn at the I think on the barrels out west. Yeah, over by the bunkhouses. Yeah. Okay, yeah, so we'll check Mystery Lake, we'll check Forlorn Muskeg, and then if we strike out there, we'll just take our stuff, go back to Coastal, check Coastal. We'll check the spots I missed, and then we'll try PV. And I find it hard to believe that between DP, Coastal, Mystery Lake, Forlorn Muskeg, and PV, there's not a single hammer out there. I find that difficult to believe. I mean, I guess it's possible, but I would hope I don't have to summit to get a ding dang hammer. But I'll do it. Hey, Will, good to see you. And you are home from Monster Jam Philly. Ooh, fill us in. How was the day? Are Bigfoot and Gravedigger still kicking about? Or was this a different kind of Monster Jam? Great fun? Good, good. How did the lad like it? Great. Oh, and Gravedigger's still in action. Lovely. Yeah, I mean, though, admittedly, like Bigfoot and Gravedigger, those are the two monster trucks I can name. It's like me and K-pop bands. I can tell you Blackpink, I can tell you BTS, and that's about it. He's never been so entertained. Oh, that's great. And you wouldn't know it was your birthday. Oh well. Oh yeah, yeah. You have joined us in the club of people whose age starts with a 4. I hear. Well. It is glad to have you. So yes, one of us, etc. and so forth. But no, I'm glad everyone had a great time, and
I'll take it.
the lad has found a new fun thing on which to on which to fixate. Because it's fine if kids have weird hobbies as long as they're safe, fun hobbies like say monster trucks. Okay, flare shells. We got ammo, but I do not see a hammer of the heavy variety.
Best be prepared for anything.
I do not approve. Are we that close? We are that close. Boop. There we go.
Looks like this has been here a while.
Monster trucks and baseball. Kid couldn't be more. Well, that's okay. I mean, you'll when you'll take him back, and then you'll expose him to proper football and cricket and Blue Peter, and everything will be just fine. Okay. No Carter Hydro, no lookout, no fishing huts, no derailment, no logging. Okay, if the hammer isn't at trappers, we just gotta go. I mean, it's fine because this stuff is still going to be curing for quite some time. Like the maples need 6 days to cure, so no great concerns there. But I just the more time I spend prepping, that's more time I have just fearing something can go horribly, horribly wrong. Yeah, that's the destroyed lookout. We don't need that. If we still needed a rifle, we could go check in there. But no, we're fine. Now, can we? Actually, yeah, that's actually not a terrible shortcut right there. Yeah, there we go. And then so we'll keep heading this way until we hit the edge of the zone. We'll take a right, and then we'll just follow the path. We'll pay Max a visit, and then we'll go check in on Jeremiah's place. Oh yeah, but yeah, I hope you're all having a fantastic weekend. I will. My sleep schedule is still very weird, but I think my hope is that the midday nap will help moderate things, and then I can just I can at least give the outward appearance of normality while I'm going into the office this week, because I'm going on loan to the social media desk, so I have to learn all the new hip things the young people are doing. I get on the flip flurp and the boopster. Have to up my hashtag game. No, I'm sure it'll be fine. And even if I don't, I think ostensibly the reason I am being sent out to do this is so I can improve. Like I've been voluntold to run our section's Twitter account, and we get well basically next to no traffic. So any improvement would be a market improvement, but you can only work with what you got. Now I will say, well, at the end of the day, even if I cannot work miracles there, and odds are I can't, but I can take whatever skills I do pick up here, and then wherever and whatever I end up doing next. Really, this is birch bark that put us over. Okay. Yeah, whatever I end up doing next, I can bring those skills with me, and because unfortunately for us and for human society in general, social media is not going anywhere anytime soon. Oh, there we go. Yeah, I remember there being a Carl Bob around here. Don't necessarily want his loot. We do want his feathers, though. But Carl Bob here is holding out on me, which is rude, frankly. All right. So yeah, the unnamed pond should be. Actually, I think it's right over. Yes, it's over that ridge, but we don't necessarily want that. We want to go over this ridge. We should have us looking right down at trappers. And then, well, I just had a thought. Like, if we're at trappers, and we are, that's trappers right there. We would be, yeah, we're right near the exit to go to Milton, but yeah, the only hammer spawn points in Milton I know they're well away from there. So yeah, that's right. Well, we can leave that for later if we absolutely positively have to. Oh, actually, we don't even have to do that because I just said if we strike out here, we're gonna go to the Muskeg. We can just take the Marsh Ridge exit from the Muskeg, check the Milton Basin because the Hermit's Hut there is a hammer spawn point. Yes. Hello, dear. And then if we strike out there, then we can go do our plan to beat feet back to Coastal and then to Pleasant Valley. But first, let's just check. That is not a heavy hammer. Yeah, I don't know, folks. I think we might have whiffed again. Okay, Frontier Shooting Guide. We can actually complete that in less than 25 hours. Ooh, that's a very strategically placed coffee. Yeah, right. Unless it's in the safe, I think we might be out of luck.
Oh, lucky day.
Eh. Alright, well, here goes nothing. About 33-ish? 33. Nice. About 12? No, 9. Okay. 33, 9. Ah! 33, 9, 41, we'll call it. There we go. And we get rifle cartridge, a revolver we don't need. There any ammo in it? There is not. Okay. Well, heck. Okay, it's just past noon. Astrid's about half tired. You know what? Let's just... Now, we could give her one of those that coffee we just found. See, I want to keep the... Yeah, keep these books. These are all books we're going to need because they're all weapon skill books. That's all fine. I don't mind carrying around a few extra stems. The great HRV basin debacle has me a little bit twitchy about not having multiple stems on me at all times. I couldn't get those last 25 calories down, huh, Astrid? Okay, that's all fine. Okay, still at 44 feathers. Could use well, we could use double that, but I'll take 60 or so. Okay, yeah, let's pop one of those out just in case. Okay, yeah, so we'll head out. Yeah, the exit to Milton is right there. So, but then even if we did come in, we'd have to go through that climbing area, and we have to go down, and then climb up, and then we'd be at the farm. And I don't think the hammer spawns at the farm. Excuse me. I know. I mean, there's one place we know absolutely for certain a hammer will spawn. It just so happens that that place is in HRV, and it's a good long ways to get there. But if we gotta go, we'll go. And in truth, doing that would also net us a moosehide satchel, and especially if we're going to be running around with a 4-kilogram rifle in our pack, that might be something we actually really want. I'll have to think on that. For now, though, we'll go check our usual spots, and then we'll keep collecting feathers. Hey, Max, how's the family? You don't mind if I make off with your feathers, do you? No? Cool. Appreciate it. Yeah. Max is a bro. Oh yeah. I am also reminded. I know we have more people here today, or than people here who weren't here yesterday. As I'm working up stuff for the charity stream, which by the way, May 25th, I just want to check with the good people at Stack Up to make sure we have a good time to do so. But I want to bring back some of the incentives we had from last time. Like the donation for a bespoke dad joke, some and I have some other small dono things that one of which I have shamelessly stolen from Waffle Mouse. But I also want to have similar stretch goals to last time, where I mean the basic one is going to be our anonymous donor from last year has said they're happy to come back. So the first stretch goal will be if we get to $100, that will enable the matching donation of up to $500. But I also want to put in if you remember last year we had the ones where if we clear certain milestones we'll get you lovely people made me play made me do Nogoa and Alien Isolation, Darkest Dungeon, and then eventually Elden Ring. So I have a couple games in mind, but if there are games that you think would be interesting to have in there, feel free to either let me know here in chat or ping me on Discord. I'm open to either. You're not going to do shit and you know it. Anyway, so yeah, if you, I think I think we will do the first one again where uh, I will have to play Nogoa until I beat my PB, which I'm pretty sure is what 4 days. But if you know Nogoa, you know that's not necessarily bad. I mean, for if it's like Slid or PT or Kimmy or people who are genuinely good at this game, yeah, that would be bad for them. But for me, it's well, it's a PB for one. A reminder that Nogoa is like the super duper hard, where it's like low settings with no health regen, and you spawn in a blizzard at midnight. So, needless to say, there will be many resets. Yeah, there's a Carl Bob up here. Since when? I mean, I'm not going to complain. That's more feathers, but still.
This will come in handy.
No, it will not. And neither will those drugs. Moving on. Okay, well, we'll check poachers real quick. Again, hammer almost certainly not going to be there. But it also gives us a good jumping off point to cross the Muskeg. And there's Kool-Aid Bear. Well away from us, which is exactly where we want it to be. Oh yeah, we could also check the prepper cache while we're here too, or we're back at Spence's because it is very conveniently located. And we already found one. It was the hunter cache, which had a lot of stuff we want, but not the only thing it was short really was the hammer. No, leave the coal. Don't need that. We don't need the metal. We'll take the ammo, of course. Okay. Well, I'll tell you what. I will grab the metal, but we'll just... Well, no. Why, though? Why? Because we're not... And we're going to Spence's, but we're not going to forge there. All right, let's go. And we should also keep an eye out for any crows on the way, because crows indicate either corpses or prop carcasses, and those mean feathers. Okay. And, oh, there we go. There's one. No. Is that? Oh, it's a candy bar. Or granola bar, rather. For a second, I thought it was a flare shell sitting out there. It's like, that's a bizarre place for a flare shell to be, and it would be. No, let's go this way around, because if we take like this left-hand path, that also take us by the high blind. There's more potential for good stuff there. And I think if you take the other path, all there's going to be is they'll take us between the kissing rocks, and there's basically a backpack there, but that's about it. Also, the fog is starting to set in, because of course it is. It's Forlorn Muskeg after all. So we need to get a move on. Oh, yeah, gosh darn it. See, this is exactly what I didn't want to have happen. Like, navigating the Muskeg when, visibility is at its best is, it can be annoying if you don't know, like, where the weak ice is. But you can manage it. But, like, this... It's annoying at best and, hazardous. And all too easy to get twisted and turned around and whatnot. Oh yeah, this is one you can go across, right? I did forget. Okay, Mega Torch, yes. Ski gloves, nice, but they're not. Why can I not? Oh, I can only interact with your feet. Okay. That's a very specific fetish. You know what? I'll play along, though. Yeah, ski gloves, nice, but they're no gauntlets, are they? No, they are not. I mean, I wouldn't have to take you on weird angles, Astrid, if you just walk on the dang log. All right. Anyway. Okay, yeah, we'll stop in on the high blind, and then we'll continue our... Yeah, because we're going in a vaguely that-away direction. Remember, so we check in Spence's, check behind Spence's, check the bunkhouses, and then we check the prepper cache. Okay, nothing down the bottom. That's fine. Nothing sticking out of the floor. What do we got? Okay, jerry can. No. Matches, granola bar, cooking. Oh no, that's the Actually, carcass harvesting might be useful. And we're going to be doing a lot of it, but the faster we get good at it, maybe the faster we'll do it. And the faster we do it, the more the quicker it goes by, and then the more we can get done in the course of one stream, and the more efficiency we can deliver to our contractors at the Arby's Corporation. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. We're on the right track. Yeah, because when you do get weak eyes, that's a signal that you're not supposed to go this way, and it's turn around. And there are some spots where you can dash across if you are so inclined. But I think in general, you're just meant to turn back. Did I? Right, can we get across here, or do I need to take that loop around? Yeah. We're gonna work across left to right anyway, across to where that bridge is. So going around this way is no great imposition. Let's see. Yeah, so we got one note. Yeah, the memento note we did get. That is for. Oh yeah, it's a little rock cache over on the far, I guess, eastern side of the zone. It's got what? It's got a stem and a few bits and bobs. I don't think it's anything we really need. And I think the one up, the one we haven't found the note for, I think it's up by the intact radio tower. And I think I think it might be deerskin pants. Maybe, but again, not anything we need to go out of our way for. Okay, yeah, so we'll start at the bunkhouses, work our way across, and we'll check in on those prop deer over there. Not for the meat or the hides or the guts, but just we want their feathers. That's all. If it is here, it'll be on these barrels. but it is not. Well, heck. But that's okay. That's only one potential spawn point. We have more to come. Yeah, there should be 2 prop deer over there. I think there used to be a Carl Bob here under the bridge. I think they might have done away with that one, though. Yeah. He's here by this backpack. Ooh, peanut butter and crackers. My favorite. But yeah, there's one. I think there should be a second prop deer, if I remember right. Or maybe they're not set. Maybe there's just a chance of them spawning. Okay. Feathers? Yes, all the feathers, please. Yeah, there might be another. Yeah, there's usually another one over this way. But I am not seeing one. Well, oh, but there's a prop doe up there on the hill. Okay. Well, we'll make it work. All right. Yeah, that you see. I think it's this stump here where sometimes they don't have a hammer, but sometimes they will put a hacksaw right on top of it, and it can be hard to see unless you're right up on it. Now we're not looking for a hacksaw necessarily, but yeah, it's good. It's good to check. But yeah, I think the only thing we're going to get off of here is more unclaimed wood. No. Oh, got a Carl Bob. Ah, and Carl Bob has the hacksaw on him.
I could use this.
Actually, that is probably better than the one we have. We can go ahead and do a swappy-do over here at Spence's. We'll check in the back. I think I see coal, but no hammer. Oh, boo. Yep.
This stuff will come in handy.
So, but while we're back here, can we... There we go. Cheese this a little bit. About 22, 23-ish. 22 exactly. And 21. Wow. It's a troll safe. 22. I guess 21, 20, 30. All right, that was quick.
Nobody needs this anymore.
Flare in the mag lens. Well, that was a waste of time. All right, last chance. Hey, there we go. Finally. I'll be heavy as all hell, but...
I'll take it.
Actually, you know what? We're here. We have coal and scrap metal on us. Why not just do a little foraging right now? Here we got 5. We got 5 scrap on us. That's 10 arrowheads. There's that coal. Just drop all of that. Oh, there's a cheeky pair of gauntlets just hiding right out back.
I think I can use this.
There, we'll put those in a prominent place. See, how many did I say I needed? Actually, let me check the journal. I said, okay, we needed about 9 scrap. We got 6 right here. And we have a bunch of, the arrows we found at the prepper cache in Mystery Lake were, well, they're kind of middling to bad quality, so. Yeah, really, we could. Yeah, we just make up a handful here. And then we'll just use those arrows up. They'll collapse, and then we'll harvest a couple feathers and the arrowheads off of those. Yeah, actually, we could get all of our forging needs done right here. Oh yeah, we're all carrying on. Do you have our other hacksaw? We do. Oh, they're almost the same. Well, here, just drop the good one. Yeah. So what we'll do, and we have that. There's this metal shelving right under here that we can harvest. Yeah, 4 pieces for an hour and a half, easy. Yeah, that's perfect.
I think I need to lay down.
Now I can't do my usual trick of what I like to do is I'll put a pot on, and then I will we'll just sleep in a little bit at a time, then just so when we're forging, rather, sorry, different thing. When we're forging, forging 2 arrowheads takes an hour. So you put on a pot and you let that go for, tell it to make 2 liters. And so by the time you're done, you'll have water there waiting for you. But I didn't bring a pot with me because I didn't know we'd be forging here. But it's fine though. Yeah, because we got enough wood, and we definitely have the coal. Right. So if you want to be maximally efficient with your coal, like if you're in a position where you don't have a bunch, what you do is you start a fire, you pump as much non-coal firewood as you can on there, and then you let that cook down, because you can't have. I think there's a maximum of 11 hours of a fire. So you let that burn down, and then you just, because each piece of coal adds 20 degrees C to a fire, so you just put on as many. So once you've done that, and then you let the time burn down to, like, say 3-4 hours, then you put on the coal that you need to get the temperature to 150 degrees C, and then let that do its thing. Why don't we just do that now? Because we have a whole mess of, again, the unclaimed wood on us. And we can easily get more. But like, yeah, this stuff just I think it literally just, there's certain buildings where the wood just falls off the building, like here at Spence's, and then the I guess the workshop at Miner's Folly in Ash Canyon. So I don't know how often they respawn, but they just spit out this wood every so often, and you can just hoard it until you need it. And also we got the bunch of boxes around here that we can use. And we also have a whole mess of planks. Okay, but so even though we do have a wealth of resources, we will still be responsible long dark players, and we will light this fire off a lit torch just in case. And we'll use a book too.
Come on, little fire. Come on. Man, I could use a drink.
Any other commentary you'd like to share with us, Astrid? Any other inner monologue you think would be germane to our situation? Okay, there we go. Now that says, I think that says like 8 or 9 hours, but yeah, it's not. It's going to be way less than that, or not way less than. It'll be less than that. Because it is obviously an outdoor fire, and outdoor fires have the lovely little mechanic that I still haven't fully figured out, but basically they live longer. Because I guess it's colder, so the wood burns better? I don't know. Okay, yeah, it says 9 hours. Dude, I'm going to just sleep for 9 hours, and then we'll see how much time is left. I would wager probably a fair bit. Yep, still very pea soupy out there. Yeah, still got 2 hours on it. And so you can see that's at 52 degrees. So we would need to pop 5 pieces of coal on there, which we just so happen to have. But while I'm waiting for that, let's just make up a little bit more water. We're getting slightly low. Oh, hey, and we also have this firewood here. Actually, let's just chuck all that in there. There we go. Yeah, just want to be careful not to add too much to where the coal will, or we'll start putting on coal just purely for temperature, and we won't get fire time on it as well. Okay, we'll do one more round of that. There we go. Okay, now 74 degrees. So we need, so that's 20, 40, 60. Should be, yeah, 4 pieces should do it. And we'll just give the forge a minute to come up to temperature, and then we start banging metal. There we go. There we go. 150 and then some. let's see, we got yeah, even 10 hours on there, or so it says. Yeah, let's do. Yeah, we'll do it 2 hours at a time. Just to keep an eye on Astrid's meters. There we go. We forged for 2 hours and we lost an hour and a half of fire time. So there you go. We got 2.2 liters left. So yeah, well, we should be able to get through this, and then yeah, we'll make some more water on the backside. Everything all right out there? Cool. Just checking. Actually, let's just the death fish will yeah, they actually give you calories and moisture. Only a little of each, but it's you know better than stuff drying you out. Okay, just under 6 hours left. There we go. Yeah, I know. You've had a hefty day at the forge. 16 arrowheads. Well, yeah, we're gonna have. Well, no, actually, we get 3 arrow shafts per birch sapling. So yeah, we'll actually be pretty close with the loose arrowheads we have and the existing intact arrows we have. Though some of which will last longer than others. Okay, that's gonna go for 3 hours. Let's pause for a tick. Let's just stoke that a wee bit more. Maybe more than a wee bit. Because we might as well have that going overnight, too. There we go. Alright, and we'll finish those off.
Feels like night is coming.
It does tend to do that once the day is done, Astrid. I don't know if you've noticed. I don't know if they teach you that at the doctor in school. Hey, Daunt, good to see you. How's your weekend going? Well, yeah, things have improved. We did finally find the heavy hammer we needed to make the arrowheads, so we can have some arrows to go with our bow and our rifle and our revolver. But yeah, so we got that, and we got a good roll on the prepper cache loot. So actually, yeah, yeah. Check our shopping list. Yeah, we have. We're still looking for feathers, and we're still looking for a flare shell and the ammo. But yeah, we have the heavy hammer, so we are pretty well. In terms of the death-dealing instruments for our Arby's challenge, we're pretty well set. I just need the saplings to cure, and I just need to actually make the stuff. It's chill. Good. Glad to hear. Also, we have friends of the channel in chat. Let me make sure to give them all a proper welcome.
Oh, we need to jump straight across, right? Okay.
Oh,
Yeah,
here we
yeah.
go.
Right.
Wait, have we been trying
No.
to make this jump the whole time and you've just put that together?
Yeah. I thought
Where
we
did you think we were going? Did you think we were going down?
No.
If we were going down, we'd just fucking fall.
Well, you would need to land on the platform
Who was
first.
first upon who?
I don't
Okay.
think far ahead. I just do the problem in front of me.
Okay.
That stream with Zerker was something special.
Putting it in my eye, it would taste bad in my mouth.
Short and sweet, that one. Hey. Oh yeah, I saw you were playing Pal World, Dawn. How was that? How is the old Pokemon with guns? See, water-wise, what do we have? Liter and a half. Okay. Let's take that. Okay, that here. Let me... Yeah, let's just have this fire go through the night. And you know what? We're not coming back here, so... we'll chuck those in there, too. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. 8.5 hours. There. It says 9 hours. It won't be 9 hours. That's fine. I finally bought it on Steam. Okay. It's a fun survival game in the legally distinct Pokemon arcade. Lovely. Well, I'm glad to hear it's landing for you. Oh, all right, fine, jeez. Hey, you're so hungry? Here, mainline beef jerky. You know, just get that sodium directly in your veins. Thank you. Mouth so full of water? Is that what you're going to say, Astrid? I'm sure that's what you were going to say. It wouldn't be mouth so dry, because your mouth just got filled with water. You need something to take over from Stardew for a bit? I can do that, but you can't keep playing it every day. Understandable. Yeah, I am kind of in the same boat. Again, so that's why I'm happy to have this challenge to do the prep work for, and also, I really do need to make good on my promise to play Cyberpunk. Honestly, it's a question of when. Once you've done all the mines, done the island, and you're back on the stage just trying to make money down, yeah, because I'm sure there's stuff beyond that, like year 3, year 4, and so, but yeah, especially like once you have the automation going, you're like you're auto harvesting the animal products, you've got your keg economy going. It is very much just a it's about maintenance as much as, you know, exploring new content. I, of course, am not there yet. I just now got my first 2 ancient seeds in the ground because I somehow got a double drop after a year and a week. Okay, tell you what. Oh yeah, finally. But yeah, it was I was doing Willie had a request to get him a bunch of bug guts. So I was running around the upper levels of the mine. And while slaying all those bugs, apparently one of the it's like it's a 0.7% drop chance for the ancient seed. And I guess because I read that book that gives you the double drop chance, I guess I got 2 seeds off of one of them. And in addition to that, I finally, I got a a prismatic shard, finally, in the Skull Cavern, which obviously I took straight to the spot where you cash it in. And then, like in this past stream, there was the Desert Festival, and then I walked away with 6 more prismatic shards. So I had one for me. I had one for Gunther. I had one for the bundle at the old Joja Mart. And then I have 4 more just sitting there. It was the witch event. She didn't show up till fall of year 2, and then she turned up 3 times. We had boiled chickens for ages. Oh, right, because you brought one from Krobus, too. Right. I used up a ton of shards. Oh, once you get to the... Oh, yeah, I'm definitely saving them up. No, that's good to hear. There's for something other than just looking pretty. But yeah, so there's 2 ancient seeds in the ground, and we have our galaxy sword, and yeah, so I think I am where I would generally want to be in year 2. Okay, abandoned. That's totally fine. We already got some disgustingly good RNG, so I'm not fussed. Oh, where'd that go? Crap. Thank you. Oh, there's dog food too. Wow, okay. So I guess in the abandoned caches need not be complete, Garbo. All right. So I think what we do is I think we how many arrowheads? We finished with 22 arrowheads. Perfect. Yeah, I say we just go back. Actually, we actually could use a little bit more of a nap, say 3 hours. There's a cool sword thing it's an Easter egg. Oh, you haven't crossed the how on TikTok. Ah, yes, of course. Yeah, I'll have to tune into your next Stardew stream to see exactly what. I wouldn't want you to spoil anything. Okay, oh yeah, do we need... No, we don't need fire starting, because we're already level 3, and that's all we need. The rest of these are probably useful, though. Okay. Yeah, 4 kilos over, that's manageable. Yeah, I say let's just go. Let's head back to... Did I leave anything at Trappers? I don't think I did. No. Okay, yeah, so we'll head back to the camp office, and we'll reconvene there. What I might do... Yeah. We'll just... we might just go on a big old research montage. Oh, yeah. Okay, yeah, that's how we do it. I'll dump a bunch of stuff there. We still have hides, guts, and saplings curing, but we got the memento cache for the thing in the back of Carter Hydro that has a whole buttload of MREs. I go get those. We plop Astrid in the bunk beds on the top of camp office, and we just have her do a book reading montage. Oh, hey, TX, thank you so much for the resub. Welcome home to normal? Well, I mean, as normal as things get around here. Which is, eh. But either way, appreciate that, thanks. Thank you for the 15 months. I was lovely to have you. How's your weekend going? All right, I think I missed Dawn's thing there real quick. Oh, there's a way to get multiple Lewis boxer shorts that's impossible to find on your own, so you might just... Oh. Okay. I will say I know where to go get more of his boxers after the you initially find them. Actually, and I believe someone on your stream mentioned it a while back, but I think it was only in passing, in non-spoiler form. Only slight panic over work that you can't let go, and that is fine. During last weekend, you can stay home for... Oh, you're back on your traveling shit. Well, I hope you get the most out of the weekend then, TX. Did you see? Dot, you might be more right than you know. Okay, because I know you don't want spoilers. All I will say is next time Lewis is out of his house, give his bedroom a thorough search. And I mean a thorough search. Now, don't blame me for what you find, but a thorough search. I'm just saying, Pierre isn't the only person in town with a secret stash. Oh yeah, TX. It's Stardew Valley stuff, like deep Stardew Valley lore. You try to remember to do this. Okay, and if I am in chat when you do, I will endeavor to remind you. Probably Scar. Well. No, you'll be fine. You'll be fine. Just you always have your sword on you, right, Daunt? Just checking. You haven't played it yet. Yeah. We'll break you down one of these days, TX. Now, why you would want multiple copies of Lewis's boxer shorts? Well, I can only speculate, but I'm classy, so I won't. Yes? Good. Just good. Let's see, where... Okay, that's... Yeah, there's that. Yeah, that's there. That's the exit. That's the radio tower, so the chopper crash would be just around that rock there. You know, others you can get the return of the quest to return them. Oh, you use the sewing machine to add gold trim. Oh, you wear them. Oh, so you got them from Marnie's bedroom and then just never gave him back. Ah. Okay. Well then, yes, that will. I th- I think that is the thing I'm thinking of is the thing you need. I'm pretty sure. Excuse me. You put him in the grenades, just play. Yes, of course you did. Added the gold trim. So what did you use to add the gold? Is it like a gold bar to add gold trim? Because that would seem like a an expensive way to troll, but probably very satisfying. You got played a single hour of game this weekend. Only electronic projects. For you active, you worked on 2. Ah, gotcha. So yeah, that sounds like you're definitely busy. But yeah, I imagine this will eventually pass, though. Then you can get back to more important things like playing video games. Gold bar with the shorts, then they become a wearable item. Ah, good to know. Have I? No, I haven't done the. I have not done the quest that gets me the sewing machine. I don't even. I might have access to to Emily's sewing machine, but I'm not. Maybe I don't know. I mean, either way, it's Emily, so I'm not paying particularly close attention. I'll let Clint do that. You got gold coming at you, so it's fine. All right, it's a nice problem to have. But yeah, I got my first taste of the desert festival and like the wild things that can happen in the in the mines as you're doing that. And then I learned the hard way that like those shops that the townsfolk run, everyone leaves and goes home promptly at midnight. And so I could have got 500 wood and 500 stone off of Robin for just 1 calico egg each, and because I was late, I didn't get it. But in my defense, I was late because I bought a copy of Woodcutter's Weekly off the creepy-looking vendor, which got me the XP I needed to get foraging to level 10, and so I have mastery of all the skills now. And I got access to the little mastery chamber. And then at the very end of the last stream, I actually got I filled the mastery bar for the first time, so I get to pick one. I have not picked one yet, though, but I will say Quill is making a strong case for going with the farming mastery first, so you can get the iridium scythe, which apparently works wonders. You buy a round of beers for everyone, including Gus and Emily, every time you're in the saloon, so you befriend her without much work. Oh yeah, yeah. And I just do quests for her every so often, and like I'm basically like tight with everyone, but like Shane and Elliot and Sam and Sebastian. Really, who cares about them? Although, if I do want to go for perfection, I guess I do have to be nice to everyone. You did combat and mining first because farming is meh. Well, it's all right. I mean, we'll get to them all eventually. Farming last, it's good mastery, but it's not really what you're focusing on in year 2. Yeah, that could be. I mean, I will be doing a fair bit of farming still because I've got I have the berry economy going in the greenhouse. I've got what? Strawberry, blueberry, cranberry, grapes, coffee. Yeah, strawberry, blueberry, cranberry, grapes, coffee, and I've got the back half reserved for ancient seeds. Now, eventually, when ancient fruits start coming in more regularly, and I fill that back half, then I will start replacing the berry economy with the ancient fruit economy. Maybe. Maybe. I just say maybe because like the ancient fruit take once they take a season to grow initially, and then they produce once a week. Yeah, once a week. Whereas the your berries will produce like every like 3 to 4 days, and like the coffee every single day. I use one of the new furnaces to take 25 ore at a time. Wow. How much coal do they use when they're burning 25 ore? You gonna turn around at some point there, bud? Yes, you are. Right there. Of course you are. Anyway. Oh yeah, was it the it's one of those recipes where you oh yeah, so you take a regular furnace and then more stuff. Oh, it's the same coal to ore usage, but it just does 5 bars at a time. Ah, so definitely not using more stuff, but more efficient. Way more efficient. Sure, sure. Oh, go away. No one likes you. Let's see if I can get you some ptarmigans to snack on. Nope, don't hear any snow chickens. Well, guess you're out of luck, pal. Because you're not getting me. Yes, I know. The sound mix is intended to make it sound like, oh no, the wolf's right behind me. Oh no, attention. So why the hell back there? Come on, man. I'm just sauntering at an even pace, and I'm leaving this thing in the dust. There we go. Give me just a moment. Let me hydrate real quick. The mining statue that gives you mining buff each day is good for the skull caverns. Oh yeah. I've heard about these statues you're meant to build.
It never fails to surprise me how completely without the intelligence you are.
Thank you, TX. All right, what do we want to drop? Well, now that we have our heavy hammer, that is going to be our wolf defense weapon, because we are still in a pacifist phase here. So I'll drop the hatchet. So if we find more saplings, we only use the hacksaw. I'll keep the pry bar. We'll drop the knife because we don't need to do any more harvesting. Weapon cleaning kit. That's fine. The arrowheads and the flares and the books will take upstairs. Here, let me just put. How did that go under the carpet? Seriously? There. Hinterland, you're being weird. There we go. Okay. Actually, let me. It's like 0.6 kilograms just of feathers. Not that heavy, but still. Oh, it's full. the feathers filled it. Well, good thing we got a backup. Okay, we don't need those because we don't have a flare gun yet. That is the other thing that's annoying me. That there. All you. And all you. All you. And let's see, put our books in there. Yeah, the reading montage will come in a bit. See, anything else? No spare clothes. None of that. There we go. Okay, I remember now. Yeah. So we're going to go to the dam. And we're going to the dam specifically for the MREs that are in the back of the dam. Anything else is gravy. Matter of fact, I think we've looted, we've lightly looted the front of the dam, so we can just skip straight to the good stuff. Before we go, though, have I... Yeah, let's fill that real quick. Oh, right, and since we have Daunt and TX here, I think as I do my prep for the charity stream, are there any games that you can think offhand that you would like to see me play that might be worth putting in as stretch goals? Okay, that's 99% cured. That's 50. It's 2/3, 2/3, and those are cured. Lovely. Which one is this? Well, TX, this is our pacifist run. It's a pacifist run for now. The reason we're doing this is I'm setting up a character for the charity stream on May 25th, what I will be calling the Arby's Challenge. Basically, the goal will be to kill as many animals as possible, harvest their meat, and then take their meat to a central logistics processing center where the Arby's Corporation will collect and distribute that meat to its various franchisees here on Great Bear Island. Because even in the post-apocalypse, people love them some meats. And the Arby's Corporation is here to deliver. Okay, so the reason I am choosing not to kill anything now is because I want a 0 kill count, and I also want a 0 in the meat harvested section of the journal when we get going. And so there will be various donation. There'll be the incentives like we had last time. The dad jokes. We might do some character voices. Then we'll have stretch goals. So I've already had a couple suggestions for games people might want to see me play, and then I'll throw in Nogoa again. But what I need to come up with is like, so how do I link the amount of meat harvested with like the success, like like with what we raise, like for every X number of kilograms of meat I harvest, I will kick in Y dollars to stack up. Maybe something like that. Oh, and I am reminded just as I see more ammo, thank you. As I see this little prop deer here, prop corpses are out because any meat I provide, the Arby's Corporation must be as fresh as possible. So basically, it has to be from something I killed. Like, I can eat all the old world food I want, and as we scienced earlier, fish you find via beachcombing, or I guess just like fish in like fish don't count as meat. Fish count as fish. So those could be fair game, but those would just be for me. I think Arby's has fish sandwiches. I think Vi was in here yesterday saying that, but let's be honest. No one actually goes to Arby's for fish. Just like no one goes to Macca's for the McFish or the whatever that's called. So no 0% leftovers. Well, the idea is that I kill the animal, I harvest the meat, and then because I am for the first time I am going to make a travois, and so I pop the meat on the travois, and then I will settle on a location for each zone that'll count as the distribution center. Does chicken count as any meat? Are you referring to snow chickens in the game or like chicken in real life? One but oh yeah. I will. Well, my thinking is well yeah because I think the bug question mark that meat and guts or we're not going to put guts on there, but yeah, meat on a travois does not smell. But I'm going to counteract that by I'm going to have like a gut or two on Astrid at all times. Partly so we can draw the attention of any local predators, and so we can up our meat haul. Isn't chicken chicken? Well yes, unless that's a Zen koan I am not familiar with. Like what is the sound of one chicken clucking? I don't know. Yes, DX, essentially. Yeah, so yeah, we both want food delivery and we are doing food. Yeah, so we want the local wildlife to deliver themselves unto us. And then we will deliver their juicy, delicious, fresh meat to the Arby's Corporation. Which and again, we're no cooking. All we're doing, that's not in our job description. We are purely there to procure and deliver the meats. Because we are an independent contractor, so we are not going to do one thing more than our contract stipulates, because that would be working for free, and only fools do that.
Nobody needs this anymore.
Ooh, fancy undies. We'll just pop those right on. Oh, TX, you are no such thing. A bit of a goofball at times, but you're no fool. Is he drogas? No. Can opener? No. Oh yeah, oh nice. Yeah, we can get the. There should be some broken arrows on the other side of the door to the lower dam. And that's more free arrowheads and feathers for us. Huzzah! You just produce a semi-cobalt from dinner. Ah, so you'll be semi-larking. No worries. Like we always say around here, we're happy to have people hanging out however they choose to do so. Oh, thank you. Another broken arrow. No, no, ignore, ignore. You don't need any of this. We are purely after the MREs, which, for those not familiar, officially is short for
Perfect.
meal ready to eat. But according to the people who actually have to eat them, is stands for meals roughly edible. It's for that's one of the kinder things I've heard said about MREs. You're playing picture and oh, and while you're playing RDR2, or three. Oh no, that's totally fine, Committus. We have a bunch of people do that. We've had people listening while playing Elden Ring, while playing The Long Dark as well, playing Stardew Valley. You know, just again, this by virtue of this stream being on when it is and
I'll take it.
having its audience where it is, you know, we come on at an early hour, so people are just starting their day, they're relaxing, they're chilling, and you know, sometimes they're playing their own games, and that's totally cool. It's a niche that not many people fill, but I'm happy to do so. Or Andrea's doing chores, or people are putting on their makeup, or their work lurking. And again, we appreciate anyone and everyone who likes to hang out here. Okay, yeah, see that right there is another potential hammer spawn point, but obviously that doesn't concern us now. All right, that's fine. I know I did just say we're only here for the MREs, and here I am going through every single locker because I cannot stop. I can't stop. Oh, oh, and now I'm thinking ahead to when I do finally play Cyberpunk, and the sheer number of side quests I see people doing, I don't know how I'll manage to contain myself because I have to do every single one. It's just a moral imperative. Yeah, here we go. Here's what we're after. Okay, 3 of them. Not huge, but also not terrible. Oh right, let me. Yeah, I am actually going to take this pot, and we're going to take that pot back to camp office. Excuse me. And what we'll probably end up doing is, yeah, I will throw on. Is that a whetstone? Let me take that.
Wonder if I can drop any of this gear.
You will, Astrid, just not here. But yeah, what we'll do is I'll have Astrid do her reading montage. Ooh, sun's getting low. Let's go. Yeah, well, because we probably have the calories to do that, but we should have more water on hand before we do, because our girl gets thirsty doing research, so we want to make sure she does not lose her well drank. Okay, what books do we need? We let's see the weapon like the revolver, rifle, archery, and probably carcass harvesting. The rest, because we're not going to fish. We're not going to be cooking. we're not going to be gunsmithing. And I mean, repairing, yeah, and well, yeah, repairs are what they are. Well drank. Oh, that is that's a joke from DH Dunn's stream that he has a well, it's like the hydration equivalent of well fed, but it's so well fed is you keep your calorie meter full, and then well drank is you keep your hydration meter full.
I'm not sure I can carry much more.
It is a joke. Although staying hydrated is important, and I highly recommend everyone do it. See, how heavy are we? Couple kilograms over. Oh yeah, let's pop up top here. There can sometimes be a skill book at the top of the stairs. But also, like, there we go, Frontier Shooting Guide. But also, drank is the past tense of drink. It's it's like drink, drank, drunk is like in the same space as like swim, swam, swum. Ooh, revolver cartridges, lovely. Nope, that looked like a coffee for just a second. It's like swam and swum and drank and drunk. Both technically correct. But usually you want like it's like he swam, like swam and drank are the past tense.
Human sacrifice, dogs and cats living together, mass hysteria.
You sunk on that. Well, just well, it was something that was not well thunk. Okay. I'll whip this out, but if this is aurora weather, might not be that useful. Oh no, hang on. No, it is. Oh yeah, it's fogging over. Okay, yeah, if it's fogging over, then that's not aurora weather, which is totally fine. I'm trying to think what else. Yeah. In terms of our shopping list, beyond just like scooping up little bits of ammo here and there. Really, the last thing is a flare gun. Now, these days, the only guaranteed flare gun is at the airfield, and frankly, I do not feel like going that far for it. Excuse me. Yeah, because we checked Hibernia. There wasn't one there. There wasn't one at the Silent Clearing. Where else do we know there? Well, we could check Grey Mothers, I guess. And the plane crash. Where else? Oh, hey Mojo, good to see ya. Welcome, welcome. How's your Sunday going? we're just tootling along here. Honestly, we've checked off almost all of our to-do list. We're for now we're just waiting on saplings and hides and guts to cure, and then it'd be nice, not essential, but it'd be nice to get our hands on a flare gun. Where? Oh yeah. Well, we don't have to go to PV to look for a heavy hammer anymore. We're good there. But maybe we go look for the flare gun there, because it could be in the farmhouse or on Signal Hill. Oh yeah, well, yeah. We've been mostly running around looking for a heavy hammer, but we had a couple good breaks. Well, one, the hammer was waiting for us at Spence's, and because my looting instincts led me to bring a little coal, take the coal and the scrap metal from Poacher's. We were actually able to just forge up all the arrowheads we needed right there, instead of having to go back to the Riken where I initially planned to do so. So we are golden there. No more foraging needed. And then the prepper cache in Mystery Lake was the hunter cache, which is one that has cured hides and guts and saplings in it, and a probably the best revolver variant, and then just like a buttload of stuff in general. So yeah. Oh, plus a free bow and several arrows. So yeah, our timetable got accelerated significantly, and I'm very happy for that. So basically, now we're just in a position where we need to do detail work. Now, there is also the not insignificant issue of hauling all this stuff back to... Do I want to take it all the way back to DP, or do you want to... Or just take it back to Coastal? Because, like, Coastal is our kind of like de facto base of operations between Jackrabbit and the Quonset. Nice lantern? We're not... I don't think we're going to be... I don't think it's going to be that big an issue. I mean, we're... Like, the one we have will do just fine, and we're awash in flares if we need more. But yeah, we have... So, the revolver variant we have has better range than the base model. So that'll be handy. And then we have a rifle variant that we didn't get, the one where it's like it has greater range, but the one we have is heavier, but it is also much more durable. So I'll take that trade-off. Oh, there it goes. The moon suddenly disappeared behind the fog. Sheesh. Well, good thing we got the power lines to follow. Otherwise, I wouldn't have much of an idea where I am. Plenty of fuel. We'll see. I mean, ideally, when the time comes, I would have Astrid having enough stank on her to where we could coax the wildlife to come to her, rather than her having to go to the wildlife. Now, that's just the predators, mind you. Like the deer, the bunbuns, the ptarmigans, even the moose. We will have to track them down. Okay, yeah, give me those. Probably not going to use those, though. Or we're going to save those for last. Because those are... Yeah, the advanced guns are 25 hours each. So yes, it is physically impossible to finish one of those in a day, no matter how well read of a doctor you might happen to be. Oh, hang on, that I didn't want to do that. Actually, no, don't even do that. Just give me one of these. No. Wait, no, actually, that is exactly what I wanted to do. How did I do that? Fine. No, because I want... Give me the books. Also, what is that? Okay. Okay, anyway. Yeah, because what I... Oh, fine. 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 I put them in rather than taking them out. Don't worry about it. It'll all be sorted on the morrow. Unless we somehow make their spin slower. Well, as neither I nor Astrid are from the planet Krypton, I don't think that's technically feasible. But I'm always happy to be proven wrong. Wait, why you... Oh. Oh, because yeah, Kaylee, you can't use the hacksaw. Well, that's fine. I don't care. Don't care. Anyway. Okay, yeah, so we'll sleep until tomorrow. And then the research montage will begin. You can just picture Astrid sitting on the bunk bed, her feet kicked up behind her, shoes off, socks, and just going through the field shooting manual like it's a teeny bopper's diary. Hello? What? Why are you fighting me on this game? Weird. Give. There. See these? Give me those. There. Now we'll make sure she's hydrated. And we'll start with the archery book because we've already tucked into that, and I think the little bits of the sun are they're just over the horizon. So technically, we can read these things now. Awesome. There we go. And that did not, it didn't get us up to archery 1, but when we start making arrows and arrows, yes, we don't get archery skill for making bows, unfortunately. Are you one of the bad ones? You're the good one. You're a good one. There, excuse me. Actually, no, leave that. Take the can opener. That makes much more sense. There we are. Okay, yes, so that, the birch is cured. The maple are getting there. No, here, just do, there we are. That's easier. Yeah, I especially want to get the archery up as soon as possible because like the higher your archery skill, the less degradation there is. I think at least on the bow. Yeah, I think it doesn't do anything on the arrows, but I think there's less bow degradation per shot, and then that'll make what you do have last longer. Okay, there we go. Let's see, those are long. Let's see, that's 5 hours. Those are 4 hours. Okay, and this is 10 hours. Okay. And I could use the help with the rifle, because I don't use the rifle that much. So when I do bust that out, I'm going to be more than a little shaky. Okay, yeah, we read that, that, that. Hey, there we go. Rifle 2. So 10% extra crit chance and 2 condition per repair action. More. I guess maybe that's 2 extra. I hope it's not 2, period. You have a business idea. If we have people make ammo for guns, they will learn to shoot, and we can sell bullets. Okay. Are you? I mean, in the in-game world, I don't. It feels like there's our clientele be a little limited. Or were you thinking more IRL solutions? Okay, so before... Stop fighting me. There you go. So the aurora very handy. Means we can get more research in. And we're instantly Revolver 2. Awesome. It doesn't work this way IRL. I mean, I don't... I think it's not necessarily the desire. I think it's the... I don't... what... I wonder if our arrow of causation might be a little out of balance there. You know? Is it... If people make ammo for guns, they'll learn to shoot. Well, it's like, so did the desire for ammo come with the guns, or was it the desire for guns that created the desire for ammo? But either way, I think there's unfortunately there's ample desire for guns as is. I don't think adding to it is going to be helpful in the least. Oh, come on. I got right there. Well, we did push her pretty hard. She finished, what, 1? She finished an archery book, 2 rifle books, and a revolver book. And that's a lot of brain power our Astrid has expended. So I guess I can't complain too loudly if her noggin just says no mas. Yes, yes, Astrid's tum-tum, I hear you. And I have just the thing for you. It's a meal that is reasonably edible. Lovely. Don't you feel all satiated? Good. Back to the research. Excellent. Yeah, now we're getting some pointy bits on these meters. Okay, is it recoil and compensation increased by 25%? Yeah, I am gonna have to get used to having a revolver at a low level again too, because it's been a while since I've had to deal with that. Is there? What else can we do? Any tool maintenance? Not particularly. And go ahead, I'll pop that in there because we have. Yeah, don't need to keep those. There we go. None of those. Those are fine. Yeah. Okay. Now, are we gonna read those? What are we gonna? What else are we gonna do with them though? Because that's 50 hours worth of research. Hang on, I have one stick. I should probably have thought of that. There we go. That's fine. And there's plenty more where that came from. Like we can go break down those wagon wheels in the bottom if we really need stuff. Now use the torch. Use the stick. Well, I guess there's plenty of books around too. I could have just used that if we really wanted to guarantee ourselves a fire starting chance. But you know what? We don't need to min-max every single thing. And that's me saying that. See, you know it's true.
Perfect.
All right, that's 2 hours there, which means I can put on 2 liters there and 2 liters there because we are getting ever so slightly low on water. Yes, TX, exactly. Now let's just read like it will go 2 hours.
I'm getting tired.
There we go. That's fine. We'll just let that be. So that one book is down to only 23 hours. So technically we could finish it in a day
Heavy.
if we were so inclined. We're not though. Yeah, so I mean, even if we just do one of them, by the time that by the time this research book is done, are the saplings we have down there on the first level should be finished. I say should. All right, no worries. That we oh, there's only I guess Astrid never actually finished that one. Oh well. That's what I get for sorting by weight as opposed to by condition. Well, there we go. There's our third MRE. Nice and full. It's about mid-afternoon. Astrid not that tired, so let's just read till we can't. Oh, and the aurora is here to save us. Woohoo! Oh yeah, did I mention I have auroras turned up to maximum on these custom settings? That might be noticeable. All right, but let's be smart about this one. Let's only go for 4. See how long the aurora sticks around. No? Okay. Well, yeah. So TX, this has all animal spawns set to very high. So basically, it's like Stalker for wolves, but for all the animals, even fish. Yeah, Aurora's on max. And something else that I'm forgetting at the moment.
I need to find a place to rest.
Oh, and the Aurora's gone. Oh, that's fine, though, because that got us so very close to being done. But yeah, I don't... Now, I am almost certain, like, the having fish spawn set on maximum does not affect beachcombing. But if it does, I'm not going to complain. Oh, there goes my well drank. Fortunately, we are prepared. Boom. Done. Is it Blizzard? Oh yeah. Well, blizzards refresh the beachcombing. So yeah, yeah. So your whatever washes up will be swept away, and then new stuff will land. Excuse me, in the aftermath of a blizzard. I think I checked most. Yeah, I think I checked most of DP and coastal. Did not check crumbling highway. Where did that leave us on rifle? Oh, most of the way to rifle 3. Yeah, let's check on our saplings. Yep, everyone is done. Lovely. Oh no, that's cooking oil. It looked like yeah, that looked like more ammo there at the corner of my eye, but no, it was not. Levels blizzard. I'd have to go back and check. I might have turned them off actually. Now that I think of it, so the idea was that I wanted to have as much time outdoors as possible during the event itself, and I wanted to use this save file and then duplicate it in case the worst happens. But I wanted to have as much uptime as possible on the day, so we can spend so that less time we have to spend stuck indoors. And again, because like if there's blizzards, other than Timbies, there's no animals out. All right, so yeah, this will push us to rifle 3 certainly. All right, no aurora tonight, but that's fine. Can't be every night. Fun though that would be. and I don't. It's like yeah, long dark without blizzard. It's not. It's not like official, like that, not like pure long dark. But again, this isn't a run that's supposed to last a long time. The whole idea behind this is it's just a fun one-off stream with maximum mayhem and minimal interference from the elements as possible. All right, real quick, because actually no, let's just go grab some more water from downstairs and sodas too. There we are. Oh, if I'm not dying to well, and that TX is why I want to learn how to duplicate a long dark save. So if something bizarre does happen, I won't have to. Fucking seriously? All right.
I feel like I'm gonna die.
You're not gonna die. Yeah, I want to be able to have a backup ready, so I just pop that in rather than having to start from scratch, which would be slow and uninteresting. Fine. You want to be like that? Sleep for 10 hours in the middle of the day. See if I care. Where's that other one? There it is. File history worked for you, but that was on older saves. Okay. Yeah, I know. I think LD has. I think LD knows well how to do that, but he's preoccupied these days, and I don't want to bother him. Actually, there's almost certainly a Reddit post about it somewhere. All right, fine. We got a little bit of a hiccup there, but that's all right. We're good. We're still good. It's all good. Everything's fine. Okay, not quite there yet. Pass time for a couple hours, sleep for one. The little edges. Actually, it's right above there now. It is a handy little mechanic to know. When the edges of the middle. Yeah, so when you see the little sundial there, like the ones that are pointing west and east, when those are above the horizon, even if it looks dark, it is still technically light enough for you to read and do anything that requires light. A 40-year-old data sheets that have been scanned at low res. Oh dear. Yeah, there'd be some good stuff on there if you're gonna put your eyes through that kind of workout. But you know your stuff though, so I'm sure it's worth it. Okay, almost there. Just about there. Actually, you know what? Just have the teas. It's fine. We're not gonna need those. I'm pretty sure. The coffees we'll keep though. The coffee will help us push through when our quarry is, you know, kind of fleeing in the dead of night, or if we're lugging around our catch. And we're just a little bit too tired, and I don't know. I've never obviously never made a travois. Never seen anyone try to. Can you stem travois? Can you stem haul a travois? That would be a strange set of priorities, but I'm sure someone has tried it. You have to figure it out from the drawings, though. Oh. Okay, we're just about out of water, which would be a great time to finish the last of this book and then go do something, because I think Astrid has spent like multiple days here just holed up expanding her mind. Okay, let's make sure feed and water your Astrid. There we go. To try to avoid reducing her thirst as much as possible, because I think we will now be officially out of water. Nope, we got 0.04 liters left. There, a little nightcap after the last of her research. Yay! We are officially skilled with the rifle, despite never having actually fired the thing. So accuracy range increased by 20, good. 15% buff to our crit chance and 3 condition per repair action. Now, let's actually experience the out of doors. Which must sound wild after what I've just put Astrid through, but... Yeah, a little bit of actual TLD gameplay is in order. You know, just for a change. Oh, the snow chickens are here. Hi, snow chickens. Oh, there's a big old limb over there. We could chop that up. Don't touch hot metal on pots that were just soldered. But that is a good lesson for us all, TX. I hope it's just temporary. That does sound deeply unpleasant. Nope, nope. Just hit the thing. Thank you. An hour. But 5 cedar limbs. Or five bits of cedar fire. What that is. Excellent. Oh, yes. Let's also get our repair skill up while we're doing this. Or repair skill, sharpening skill. Because we should have... Yeah, we've already cleaned up the revolver. Oh, no, we don't have any scrap metal, or we could do some repair skill with our tools, which we must remember. Must. Put that away. Good grief. Okay, so let's make some... We'll just make a whole mess of water. We'll throw in that cedar fire we just dropped. Actually, don't even need to do that. Use this litany of books that we've created. There we go. Just because we have absorbed all their knowledge does not necessarily mean that they are without their uses.
Come on, little fire.
Excellent.
Oh, yeah. That's a good one.
Oh, yeah. It's a big deal, don't you know? There, we'll keep one in reserve. There you go. And there you go. Okay. Cloth-wise, we have plenty. Try fixing the Chris Evans sweater. Excellent. Okay, those both need an hour. Uh, 30, okay. And we'll use up a little leather instead. But anyway, well, you know, if Waffle Mouse wants to pop over here and read me the riot act, you know, she's welcome to. But yeah, we are in the situation we are in. We're not a librarian. We are an independent distributor under contract with the Arby's Corporation.
I wonder if I can drop any of this gear.
You know, if Mouse wants to come by and fight for those books, she can go ahead. It's a scarf, Astrid. Come on. Hey, you fixed the Chris Evans sweater on your first try. What gives? It's gonna take 45 minutes. Oh yeah, that'll be fine. Thank you. Let's see what we're doing. Oh, right. Condition. Okay, it's a 4%. Yeah, so sharpening getting there. Okay, there. We'll take that. We'll drink that. We got an hour and a half left. You know what? More. More.
I'm not sure I can carry much more.
Now let's focus on the knives. Yeah, the knives are probably going to get the biggest workout. These are 16 minutes each? Okay. Okay, we'll check in after this one. Alright, you've got 43 minutes. You need an hour. You need an hour. You don't have an hour. Okay. Perfect. Alright, yeah. Okay, we'll touch up the hatchet a bit. That's 11, 22, 33, 44. Alright, that'll do. That. Ooh. This could be close. 8 minutes, 7 minutes, 8 minutes. Come on, come on. Yes. There you go. Now we'll eat all the salty stuff because we have water for days. You're hoping she would have spoken there. Well, I mean, yeah, Waffle Mouse does come by sometimes, but she has her own life, and she is out there standing up for all the beleaguered books of the world, and she had no time for small fries like us. Oh, 11 liters of water. Yeah, that'll do it. No, we love Waffle Mouse here. But yeah, I say, lining up one copy of Advanced Guns isn't gonna end the post-apocalyptic world. Okay, so first thing first, I'm gonna run downstairs real quick and offload like most of that water, if after a quick slug. Yeah, because I think we are, after days of research, as well as searching for a heavy hammer, and then taking said heavy hammer to Spence's, and then using it to forge. I think any hides or guts we had out there in the world
This pack is getting kind of heavy.
should be ready to go. So let's actually start moving back toward coastal, so where we can regroup. Excuse me. Okay, so we do need to empty these out. Obviously arrowheads, yes. Flares can stay. Flare shells, I would like to come with us. All the ammo, of course. Where are we on that? Yeah, just move that sewing kit there. We'll take a fresh one. No food. Leave the clothes. No. And those can stay. Okay, and then here, take the feathers, of course, need those, and the arrowhead. We'll take the gun cleaning kit, and those, and our fancy revolver, our fancy tools.
I wonder if I can drop any of this gear.
Yeah, you're getting a little on the heavy side. And we're only going to get heavier, unfortunately. Or fortunately. The coal can stay. Alrighty. We are officially almost 10 kilograms over. We haven't even set foot out the door. But we need all this stuff. You know? Well, I mean, okay, do we need 9 pieces of cloth? Arguably, no. Okay, do we need 4 whetstones? No. Need the tools, the arrows, the ammo. Well, we have a good cleaning kit there. We don't need that Garbo cleaning kit. There we go. And yeah, we'll just drop. We'll drop one of those. Yeah, the hammer we actually do need. That's our defense. Can opener. Actually, we might take that so we don't have to use the knife on any canned goods. Well, do we need all 3 knives? Arguably, no. Oh, here's a question. Do we need the hacksaw? Because we're good as far as limbs go, or as far as saplings go, and scrap metal. Yeah, we probably actually don't need that. And if for chance we do, we have an extra back of the Quonset. And other than the water, this is all really light walking around food. We have no extra clothing, save for what we're carrying, or what we're wearing. That's all fine. Excuse me. Okay, so matches aren't going to make or break us, but it's something. Okay, now we're only 6 kilograms over. It's better, right? And yeah, and we do need to leave more room because we're gonna stop by the Ravine cave. And then pick up hides and guts there. And all that we're gonna take take back through the ravine and then go to probably the Quonset. Yeah, we'll just deposit all that there. Yeah, because we are going to need a workbench, and because we need to make the arrow shafts, and then make the arrows themselves. Which will hopefully push us at least to archery. Well, definitely archery 2. Maybe archery 3? I don't know. Here's hoping. Because I can't remember if I left any skill. Yeah, I probably left some skill books in Coastal. But we'll find out soon enough. But yeah, I think in terms of prep, we have our weapon. Or we have our wolf struggle weapon for now and for later. We do have the hatchet, yes? Yes. And the hammer. And we have knives for harvesting. all the arrowheads made. We have a significant amount of ammo. And we have flare shells. Yet to find a flare gun. But that is, in terms of like important stuff to look for, that's kind of lower down the list. Well, okay, here's what we can do. Once we have moved all this stuff back to coastal and deposited in the Quonset, what we can do, we can go through the coal mine that takes you to PV. We can zip through there real quick, and then we can check like the barn, Signal Hill, and maybe the farmhouse. Yeah, there's a few spots where it can spawn. And of course, we'll keep looking out for more ammo. But in terms of like hides, guts, saplings, I think we're pretty well set there. Oh, I do see moose scratchings over there. That's well, that would be encouraging if we were in position to to tangle with a moose, but we're not. At least not yet. Yeah, no emergency summit. At least not yet. I would say if we didn't find a hammer, I would have been sorely tempted. But then again, the hammer is no guarantee on the summit either, is it? Although, yeah, but it can spawn in the container with all the tools, but that's a long way to go. And frankly, I would have been more likely to go to HRV and then just go to the signal fire. Honestly, I still might. Not for the hammer, of course, but for the moose-hide satchel. Because that extra carry weight would be a pretty big deal. Matter of fact, well, how would we get there? Well, no, because you can... Yeah, if we're going to coastal, no, we can just dump stuff off there. Yeah, actually, the way might be just to... Yeah, because how do you get to Milton? Through Mystery Lake or through the Muskeg? Either way, we got to come back to Mystery Lake. Yeah. Okay, if we were going to do a significant detour, it would be more likely to be the signal fire over the summit. Yeah, because other than like if the flare gun was guaranteed on the summit, that would be one thing. But the fact is, it's just a percentage chance now. but the moose hide satchel will be there. Signal for true, signal for false. It didn't work, but fixing that it came to life. Now to adjust speed. No, good, nice. So that's sounds like forward progress, and that's what we're after. Yes, I know. I see that birch bark too. We gotta leave it. We just gotta leave it. I know TX, I know birch, but we're at the edge of our carrying capacity as it is, and we're gonna be picking up more stuff. So much fit, you say, TX? So much birch? So much birch? No, give unto me, not the stick, the heckin' toque. Now, see, the key is to not need birch bark in the first place. Just don't get hit, and everything will be fine. Easy game, right? Okay, yeah, now we are 7 kilos overweight. We have 25 arrowheads. So we actually have 7 guts. Yeah, so 2 for a bow, 2 for a travois, and then 3 for repairs. We have 3 deer hides for travois and repairs. We got 7 cured birch, plus what we got back at Jackrabbit, and then 4 cured maple, plus what we got back there. So yeah, that's a travois right there, and then plus a bow. And our target was 63 feathers, and where are we right now? 6. That is acceptable. Okay. And it is... It's a little afternoon. Yeah, we should be able to make the Quonset easily. And we were at just lost 1/4 of our energy. Yeah, we're good. We'll probably have to keep an eye out for Petunia on our way down from the top of Coastal. But other than that, simples. Yes, hello, dear. Nice to see you as well. So beyond that, yeah, so we have, let's see, ammo and rounds, or revolver and rounds, rifle and rounds, bow, backup bow, pre-made arrows, couple dozen arrowheads, and then feathers. So we just need to make the shafts and then the arrows. We have quality tools. Yes. Good, so the arrow making will go as quickly as possible. Yeah, because once we're actually going, we won't not need to worry about repairs or like we won't need the tools. We won't need a lot of this stuff we're carrying around right now. Okay, yeah, there we go. The prop deer we interacted with have gone away as expected, so no more feathers from them. Now it's perfect, you say? Oh. You post an image. Yeah, you should be able to post. Yeah, either if it's linked or if you got to upload it from your desktop, or I guess your phone. Yeah, you should be able to do either. You might need to in the message field double click the little plus button on the left side of where you put in the text. But yeah, should be golden. Okay, yeah. So the plan will be, yeah, we'll stop at the Quonset. And we can take the time there to. Oh, thank you, game. That was another hard right turn into the music sting. But yes, it is lovely, gorgeous scenery. Definitely no death walls around here, though. I don't know why anyone would even think that. It's all such pristine wilderness. No sign of instant death anywhere. But yeah, the remaining task will be, yeah, make the arrow shafts, make the arrows. We could, if we were so inclined, make a quick sojourn into PV to look for that flare gun. And or, well, we go to Milton. I think there are a couple flare gun spots there. I think there's it can spawn in that cave, like in that little climbing area between Milton and Mystery Lake. And I think Grey Mothers too. Grey Mothers is a popular spawn point. And regardless of whether we find that, go into HRV to get the Moosehide Satchel. Because basically that will negate the extra carry or the extra weight of Barb's rifle, which is like 4 point something. 4 point something kilograms. Phone sadly picked up your voice, but I think you can allow that on. I should think so. Pick in about a 1 second video posted. Okay. I'll have to check that out after the stream. I mean, if you're in the Discord, you probably have a pretty good idea what my voice sounds like. I mean, maybe some people are purely signed up there for the trip picks, and if so, hey, good on you. Okay, game. See, now you're being a little suspicious. Because that is the exact same track you played when I went back across that part of the bridge trestle the first time. You started the pro? The pro what? Oh, coal. You know we can bring that with. We don't actually need that. Oh, we'll bring it with. Ah, the prototype. Gotcha. Well, good luck. I hope the I hope it behaves is in the way it's supposed to. Yes. Prototypes do not always do. That, you know what? We genuinely do not need that. Yes, just more carry away. Yes, just a piece of coal right there. I'm trying to remember. Did I? Oh, you saw heights? Yeah, sorry about that, TX. No, I completely understand how if you need to look away. I do not. I don't particularly like heights either. But you know, short of another way to get from when I guess the other way to get from or between coastal and the rest of Great Bear, it's if you're not willing to do the ravine, it's the it's you going through PV or nothing. So far, it's a gift for traveling. Oh, nice. Yeah, it's a well. Hopefully, it's one less thing on your mind as you're preparing for all the usual nonsense that comes with having to travel on the regular. Because even if it's all just in country and the places you've been, it's still taking you, away from your place, away from your usual work setup, and subjecting you to all the various foibles and headaches that air travel or train travel or car travel can foist upon you. And even now, in the north of Sweden might be slightly more thawed out. That's even if the weather cooperates, doesn't mean the people who are operating the infrastructure are any more competent. Again, not that I know anything about that. All right, well, we gotta start watching for wolves now that we're in this part of coastal. But pretty soonish we should be in a. Yeah, we'll go ahead. Oh no, we have. I can't remember what is up there. That looks like it should be a path somewhere, but it's not actually. Oh, they had 16C in the northern destination Friday and 20C in the middle one. Oh, so well, it's only early May and it's already shifting to summer. That's not great. I mean, I guess it's good if folks don't want to be bundled up 6 months out of the year. But if you were against being bundled up 6 months out of the year, Uh, what are you doing in northern Sweden? I must ask. Now, to be sure, there's absolutely nothing wrong if you prefer warmer destinations or if you prefer colder destinations. I would very much like to be somewhere where it gets has a proper winter. That's part of the reason I genuinely. I mean, I had a great time in Sweden, and if it had been like 18 to 20 degrees every day, I probably still would have had a great time. But the fact that it was actual cold and snow, although admittedly not so much ice. It wasn't dealing with a whole lot of ice, and that is my general stance on winter. Cold, fine. Snow, beautiful. Ice, complete ball ache. So it was very much set up to appeal to what I like about the season. And if that hadn't been the case, would I have a less high opinion of my time there? Maybe, but well, for one thing, just because there wasn't a lot of ice didn't keep me from slip sliding around when I was skiing. But that was, as we like to say on Twitch, a skill issue. But beyond that, I do keep saying, I need to move somewhere cold. I want to live somewhere with seasons. And yet here I keep moving from warm weather location to warm weather location. Admittedly, I did have a chance to move back to Tokyo, but we went into that story here. I don't think I need to get into that, but just a short story. The numbers weren't there. I will. Japan is a special place. I have a lot of friends there, and I would love to go live there again, but a 60% pay cut is still a 60% pay cut, and that was just not for me. You tired of it? Oh, I'm sure you do. The real way is if you can travel. Yeah, and that would, and that's actually that is a lot of the, because like one of the here in Hong Kong, probably the most popular tourism destination is in fact Japan. People they'll go, and honestly, not. I mean, it is partly because Japan is so stupidly cheap, thanks to the yen being as weak as it is. But even when that wasn't the case, there was regular flows of tourists. So when Lionel Messi had his little preseason friendly debacle here, but didn't play in Hong Kong, despite the entire marketing campaign for the game being built around him. But then he said he was injured. But then a couple of days later, he played in another game in Tokyo. The meme was going around that that Leo Messi had really leaned into the Hong Kong the stereotype of a Hong Konger who is miserable in Hong Kong but loving life in Japan. But yeah, you travel if you can't travel and travel somewhere where the conditions are more tolerable. That would be a big help. Have I looked in here? I have not. I don't see anything useful though. We'll check this though.
I think I can use this.
You absolutely can, Astrid. Well done. At the moment, the Swedish currency is a joke. Even though you get a pay raise, more struggle trying to afford to leave the country. Oh, is the krona weak? Well, I guess yeah, it's yeah, I guess it should be. It would be if that's what you're describing. I guess yeah. When I didn't have a basis for comparison, so I was just yeah. The only comparison I had was like looking at the exchange rate with the Hong Kong dollar, and my general like loose memory of needing, what was it, 30,000 krona before I could apply for a Swedish student visa. Because that's what stopped me from applying to the University of Lund, or Lund University. I forget which it is. I just, after 2 years as a full-time student, I did not have the money. And no, without a job at the time, because I just finished being a full-time student, no bank was going to loan me money for that, let alone anything to do with student loans. So, alas. Because I say Lund sounded really cool, and they had programs I was interested in, but like so many other things, it just didn't quite work out. Alrighty. Home again, home again. Rig-a-jig-jig. Yes, big yawn, big stretch, Astrid. Okay, let me hold on to those. Most of this is probably going to go in the workbench. As is that. Where? Oh, all my ammo and stuff is at the, no, it's at Jackrabbit. That's why it's not in there. Okay. Did I pick up something new? Oh, the toque, yes. Okay, leave that there. That toque repaired might be better than the wool scarf. Oh, we'll see. Wait, Lund or Luleå? Oh no, Lund. I didn't know about Luleå until I knew about Luleå purely because a Swedish streamer I watch is from there. Okay, feathers. Okay, we'll put put those in there. Put the tools in there. Let's see, maple guts. There we go. Just a wee bit to spare. And then we can drop the tools. Or no, did I put the tools in there? I did. Okay, never mind. Oh, danger water. No. Okay. I never searched these? Good grief. Oh my god. Well, that's embarrassing. What could have been?
This will come in handy.
Oh, shut up, Astrid. Well, it's fine. We needed to get that that wandering and that all that out of our system anyway. You know, it builds character. Okay. Can we stash anything else in here? Oh, excuse me. Yeah, there's no space in there, but we can just plop the deer hides right next to there, so they'll be ready to make the travois whenever we get to that. The sightseeing. Yeah, we have the sightseeing, we have the experience, we have the loot. There's a ton more looting than we did. Oh, we need to put the arrowheads in there. Gosh darn it. And that's like a almost 2 kilos of those. Well, here, we'll put those in there because we're not going to be carrying those around. Same as these. Oh, right, yep. There we go. Our nice fancy revolver goes in there. Yeah, we'll put the hatchet in there too. We'll keep the pry bar and the hammer for self-defense purposes, of course. All right, and that's all. Yep, that's all fine, fine and dandy. Lovely jubbly. Can opener in there too. Oh, and the flare shells. Still no flare gun. Working on it, but still no flare gun. Right. There we go. And now we have our water. Do we have a thing? That's tomato soup. That's peaches. Yeah, since there's daylight, I think I might just go ahead and run over to Jackrabbit and then load up on our supplies there. There you go. Crouching just in case. Okay. 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 Always check around. Check around the bend. You know, doors and corners. That's where they get you. All right, yeah, we'll just get on the ice now. Take that little bit of extra speed boost. And we'll hustle along to Jackrabbit. There should be a handful of, yeah, saplings, maybe a couple guts, but also like our the initial bow we found at Katie's secluded corner, arrow. We can leave the revolver. Just remember to unpack that, and yeah, also our big honkin' rifle. And you know, while we're on the way over, we can check any huts we haven't checked so far. Not that we're lacking for much, unless one of them happens to have a flare gun.
Thank you.
Not gonna hold my breath, but I'll gotta give the game the chance to say yes, right? Oh yeah, we haven't even been to my favorite fishing hut. That's the one right there, over by the logsword. That is where we have done like probably months of fishing. And left a literal metric ton of fish on the ice. Ooh, okay, that cleared up quickly. That probably means there is an aurora on the way. Oh? Oh, yeah, this one. This one? Yeah, this one. Yeah, the log sort cabins are back that way. Yep. Herbal tea. Lovely. Don't need the unclaimed wood. Take the cloth. Don't need that. Definitely don't need those. I will, however, take that. Yeah, because I actually picked that one because it was close to shelter and also close to the Aurora mine. That was where, while we were power leveling fishing, if at some point we did get in Aurora, I wanted to be close enough so I could just drop what Astrid was doing and just sprint into the mine to see what wonders lay below. And I mean, there's some good stuff down there. I think it's probably the kind of gear you would only really want to risk it for the biscuit on Loper. Beyond that, it's a nice to have, but nowhere near essential. Okay, yeah, I've clearly been in here. The open door would suggest that. Oh, someone's gonna get got. You have fun with that, doggo. That is a gift from me to you. But, that reminds me. One of the other settings I changed was the animal respawn time was set as low as possible. So whatever animals do happen to bite it, they will respawn in the shortest possible time. I mean, you say that as a joke, TX, as though that is not something I would do and enjoy. But yeah, here's our little collection. Yeah, see. A whole bunch of skill books we need to go with. Don't necessarily need those. Cleaning kits, I will take those. We did find the Femi flask. Yep, a few saplings waiting for us. And the survival bow that we found at Katie's. A few loose arrowheads. Oh, from broken arrows we already found. The ammo. Don't need the... Well, I'll take the sewing kits. I'll take the whetstone.
Not sure I can carry much more.
Don't need the cooking pot. Oh, yeah, there's our intact arrow. Okay, I'm going to grab that revolver. We're going to unload it. drop that. Oh, I never did put the arrowheads back. Well, now we're up to 28. And you see yeah, Barb rifle, 4.5 kilograms. That is robust. But not necessarily bad. Oh yeah, there's the other revolver we found. Good grief. Yeah, flash idea in my head, you killing a wolf, a new one runs in. Oh, kind of like a Lucy and Ethel production line, but with wolves rather than chocolate. Endless battle. Well, no, when the ammo runs out, that's when the melee version starts. That's why we have the hatchet. Yeah, because we're not going to be carrying around the heavy hammer when we officially renounce our pacifist ways.
Man, this pack is getting kind of heavy.
You know what? Eat all the Garbo stuff. Drop that little bit of extra weight. There we go. And drop those 2 cans. Yeah, so we have 2 more advanced guns. Can I still use this? I can, yeah. I think it's after Rifle 3. You can't use the Frontier Shooting Guide anymore. It's meant for green pioneers. I guess after Rifle 3, you're no longer considered green. Yeah, look, we showed up to Coastal. I think we left Coastal with 84 revolver rounds and 26 rifle rounds. And we got those, and we got that. Yeah, so there's probably at least one more research montage in Astrid's future. Although that might be one I do off camera, because this was admittedly not the most action-packed stream ever. I didn't drop. Oh no, these are the saplings we brought here. We left here, right? 7 birch, 3 maple. Yeah, we're so good. Anyway. Oh yeah, we could, just to make sure Astrid is a little bit more tired, use some of these cleaning kits. And then get Barb's rifle to be absolutely spotless. Or as much as we can. There we go. Hundo P. Do not click that button. Imagine harvesting a rifle for 2 scrap metal. I'm sure I can think of some instances where someone might do that, but wow. Ooh. Aurora. Which we figured was coming. So can we get 4 hours of reading in? Let's find out.
I think I need to lay down.
Yeah, we're probably too tired. Okay, so close. But that's fine.
Man, I am too tired to think straight.
Then sleep, woman. What did you think I was just doing? Okay, yeah, let me... Let's get Astrid fully rested. Real quick, like. That'll be another 4 hours. That's fine. Early in the day, regardless. There we are. Yeah, waking up at noon. That's good, right? Okay, but yeah, we are gonna have to leave it there. It's 10 till 2 in the morning, and I have to go into the office in a few hours. But yeah, I think and other than maybe finding a flare gun and then making the arrows, we are essentially set. So everyone, thank you so much for hanging out with me tonight. Appreciate y'all. Thank you TX for hanging out and chatting. Thank you. See Master Mojo there. Andrea, Victus. Also thank you TX for the resub. Daunt, good to see you. And of course, Will being here as well. Let's see, did I miss anything? Oh, and also thank you to Victus for the follow. Right. But yeah, thanks everyone for hanging out. Yeah, so we'll be back Thursday. Yeah, I'm leaning toward just any remaining prep work doing that offline, so I can have the file ready for the charity stream. But I will let you know one way or the other. But before we sign off tonight, we will do what we always do and find someone to raid. So let's see who's on. We got Tina's playing Final Fantasy VII. Bash is on. Nuka's on. Longshot is actually playing Stardew Valley. It has actually been quite a while since I've rated Bash. Let's see, how long has he been on? Or not? Okay, yeah, Bash is still going. Yeah, let's go raid Bash. Now, for those who are not familiar, Bashrobe is another excellent long dark streamer, and also a very good YouTube channel full of good information. His Great Bear University series for anyone who's still learning the game or just interested about the mechanics. Definitely check that out, and then if you can, stick around for the raid. Drop him a follow here, and yeah. So we'll be back on Thursday. So everyone, have a great rest of your day. We'll see you next time, and bye for now.